Okay. Good evening, Samantha. What's going on? I had to run and grab my soda because I almost forgot it. What is up, everyone? Happy Thursday. My name is RX_Hydro, and today we are playing The Executive, Movie Industry Tycoon. How are you? How is it going? How's everyone's day been? I had that volume too high. Well, now I don't know what volume it should be. Hang on, the entire volume is going to change. You ready? There we are. I just had to switch to another setting, and then back to mine. We're good now. What's going on? I hope you've had a fantastic day. It's good to see you all. What's up, Explodaberry? Hey, Chaos, Papa Moon, Groovy Doom Guy. What's going on, Mendez, Sadcat, Molten King? Hey, Andy. Howdy, Silent Pause SG. What is up? Isaac Snail, good to see you. Hello, 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 everyone. Hey, Windswept. We're playing a management game today. Menus are an issue for me, but you saw me deal with Civilization. For the right incentive, I can get into it. And I'm excited because we get to choose the actors, the crew, we get to name the movie, we get to decide whether or not they buy big budget set pieces and things. This game recommended to me by Mondo and will essentially be a referendum on his streaming plan for me because he's given me very good ideas in the past. But this one I'm 50-50. This seems like a good one to ride the line. I didn't tell him that, by the way. He has no idea this is going to be used to judge him. He's probably going to be around sometime tonight if he and his wife aren't busy. If he does, try not to mention it to him. I don't want to put too much pressure on the guy. But how are you doing? I'm sorry I wasn't here yesterday. I just had train troubles and ended up getting home very late and in not 100% mood and still had to do a bunch of stuff before I would have been able to stream, so hence the cancellation, but I missed you. I hope whatever you found to fill the time was fun and fulfilling. How's it going? Your favorite snail has arrived. Good to have you here. How is everyone tonight? I'm doing well. How are you, Silent? Hi, Everymantha. Hello, all. What's up, Out for Treats? Good to see you. You're playing Stellaris right now, another management game. You're a living hive mind rock that eats planets and people to make more people. That's Stellaris? What's the one that's like... It came out recently. It's not PS1 era, but it's kind of like PS1 horror, like Resident Evil 1 or 2, but in space. I think it's in space. It's sci-fi, at least. I thought that was called Stellaris. Stellaris, whichever it is. Stellar. That's absolutely stellar. Stellaris. I hope you're enjoying Sentient Rock. Can we make a neoclassical Lynchian noir? If you look up all the definitions of those words other than noir, I think I have noir. Neoclassical, I understand the pieces of it, but in reference to cinema, I have no idea what that really means. Lynchian, I'm not up to date on Lynch's like catalog. You know, I don't have it all. I've never seen Mulholland Drive. I've seen Twin Peaks. I'm sure there are others. There are definitely other Lynch pieces I've seen, but I can't think of them right now. Seen Twin Peaks. We can do our best. Good time zone. Hello, hello, hello. Hi, Hydro. Hope you're all doing well. I hope you're all doing well. I'm doing well. How are you doing, Groovy Doom Guy? Sat and stared at the wall waiting for you to stream. Oh, I'm sorry it wasn't a full Thursday. Were you snowed in? Apologies I didn't start earlier, but there might have been a need for me to send a work email. There wasn't. There wasn't. No one needed me. It looked for a second like they would. Turns out it's something that was actually sent to everyone, not just to me. Even if it had only been sent just to me, to make others aware, I would simply have had to forward it. But even that, I didn't need to do. So I could have streamed earlier. I wasn't doing anything. Thursday's a work from home day generally for my job. Not even on this specific instance. But I didn't know. I didn't know a phone call or email wouldn't come in. Maybe there's some way to stream Thursday daytime, but like set up a laptop over here that I can just look at now and then and suddenly go, how long has that email been there? And reply to something work related when I need to. Maybe there's a way to do that. I've done it before. I have done that. It wasn't the smoothest system, so I hesitate to do it again. Today you beat Melania, no summons for the first time, feels good. G. That's a fantastic accomplishment. Well done, Ebhivsa, and good to see you. I take it that means it's a good day. Congratulations. You're on strike starting midnight, of course. So today was just sending out an I'm not going to be available email. That's it. I wish you all the luck. I wish you a speedy and satisfactory resolution. I know that's unlikely. When things come to a strike, speedy resolutions... Actually, I mean, I don't know how the percentages, but it can happen. But I wish you all the luck. Exercise your power. Both of you beating Melania and striking are both great things. GG on both those things. If anyone from my job is watching, no, I didn't. It was during general lockdown, and honestly, there wasn't a lot going on considering at that point, my job was facilities, and the people making use of the facilities were... I guess I did, because they had me go into the office a couple times, like once a week, I think, for a while. Maybe it was a little less often than once a week. Maybe I just skipped some weeks because no one else is going in, so how'd they know? Just to like, is the office still there? The building hasn't fallen over, has it? God, it was weird being in Midtown Manhattan at that point. It fucking sucked at the time. Wouldn't wish it on anyone. But I'm almost glad to have had the experience because it's so weird and unique. But I can only say that this far removed from it. Twin Peaks, the restaurant? No, not the restaurant. Though I'm familiar with it because I read an entire article about how the Great American Restaurant is going under. It was the first time I'd heard the term, though as soon as I read it, I was like, I know what they mean. And I was immediately drawn in. I'm not drawn in by almost any other clickbait titles I can think of. You know, there are classics of the genre that you're like, I see why that works. I regret that I'm going to click, but I do want to know. It's not, you know, you tell yourself, like, it's not just the way they've structured the title. It's not just that. If they had a sensible article title for this subject, I would still read it. You know, it's not that, and you click, and you always wonder, was it the title that drew me in? Wow, I went off on a weird tangent there about titles. My point was just that I had to click after reading that, because I had to know, why are they going under? Why is this totally correct, right thing happening? Very weird. The Stellaris you're playing is basically just a galactic civilization game, like Masters of Orion or something. I think I actually know the game you mean. It never struck me. There might be two games named Stellaris, or I'd accidentally filed the newer game that's like Resident Evil under the name Stellaris in my head. You know what? I think Tino's interested in seeing the executive. He might be along later. I can ask him the name of the other game that I'm unable to recall right now. Yeah. Damn good coffee. I think I'm going to spend tomorrow watching Twin Peaks. I just got all that on disc and I haven't started it yet because I've got the Godzilla movies I'm still in the middle of, plus the odd comedy and stuff I'm watching to break up the Godzilla marathon. I'm afraid if I start a TV series in earnest, I will not finish Godzilla, but it might jump up to like right after I finish watching all the Godzilla movies because I'm very excited to see it again. It's been 7-8 years since I watched it, I think. And at the time, I only watched season 1 and a couple episodes of season 2. And I've heard varying opinions about season 2 and the movie. I've heard lots of great opinions about the more recent season. I'm sort of interested in experiencing it all now. But Hydro, who killed Laura Palmer? Also good to have you here, Seductive Marks. Good to see you. What's up, Saint the First? Good to see you too. Happy Thursday, everybody. Too busy losing your damn mind in a first Bloodborne playthrough? Tino, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everyone. We're about to play Guess the Game real quick, talk schedule, and then we're playing The Executive, Movie Industry Tycoon. How are you doing? How was the remainder of the Nightmare episode? How is everybody? I hope you're having a fantastic Thursday night, all of you. Good to see you, Tino. Good to see you, Diamond. Welcome in, everybody. There are 2 T's and The Executive and 5 coffees, which is why he's rocketing around the office, shouting at people. Good to have you all. I hope your stream is great. Samantha, you should all be following Tino over at twitch.tv/BADWIID, a fantastic streamer who's going to be playing more of Toonstruck tomorrow. He plays a lot of retro games. He plays some modern games. He plays a lot of Star Wars games. Whenever he's streaming, check him out. But Toonstruck is particularly interesting if you like retro games or just entertainment. Tino makes it a ton of fun. It's got Christopher Lloyd, Back to the Future fame, and Who Framed Roger Rabbit, and then a whole bunch of animated companions. Almost like Who Framed Roger Rabbit in verse? Not quite in, you get the point. It's highly enjoyable. More coffee. Toonstruck is so good. You are in the bliss of refilled prescriptions, Rainy Vibe. I went and got a prescription refilled today. Or at least I got it sent to the, I haven't picked it up, but yeah. Good to have you here, Batadar. Glad you got the medications. Hope they do you well, whatever they are. Howdy, D. Chris. Thank you for coming over the raid. Welcome in, welcome in. All right, where was I? Tuesday's my name and Bloodborne playthrough. What a mindfuck. Thought I was a vampire / werewolf hunting. Not whatever the hell's going on now. My two favorite, I think Elden Ring has so much variety with the amount of time, money, and space to play with that it's got compared with, say, Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3, that I love how varied and wild it is. I think that probably is their strongest game. If I try to be objective, which I'm not good at being, but I try to be objective sometimes, and judging by the way other people react, it probably is their best. But before that, and still, personally in my heart, my favorite was Bloodborne, in large part for two reasons: that it focuses and doesn't just have like, oh, there's fucking snake people here and sorcerers there and skeletons there. It focuses on one kind of sort of dark fantasy horror going on. And the other reason is that it adds a second. I think both of those things work so well in its favor. If it was 3 or more, it would feel diluted. But when I started playing, I went, oh, I love this focus more than, and then the twist comes and I was like, this is even better. So good. So good. Hope you're enjoying. Been too long since you played a good game, you forget what it feels like. Is Toonstruck like Toontown? Because you played a bunch of that. No, it is a point and click adventure. Toontown was like an MMO thing, right? Sort of a social MMO thing, right? Hydro, don't spread yourself too thin. You're only one man. Like butter scraped over too much bread. Hey, Lady Grace, good to see you. Welcome in. Hey, Dakota, good to see you. Welcome in. Happy Thursday. We should get to Guess the Game. Hey, our Dominic, did I say hello? It's good to see you. Hope you're having a lovely Thursday. Only coffee? PG-13 variety of Hollywood. Sheesh. When did... cocaine's like an 80s thing, right? I think we're actually going to start in the 70s. What were they doing in the 70s? Let's do Guess the Game first. Let me get out of your way. This is how we warm up at the start of most of my streams. This is Guess the Game, available at guessthe.game, just like up there, not .com or something. It's a daily puzzle game. We play it together at the start of streams. Our only additional rule is if you instantly recognize this, if you know this for sure, don't tell me what it is. Just go, my God, am I smug? I've never felt this smug before. And I'll take that to mean you have the answer. I just want to take a little bit longer, let other people throw out guesses, give me a chance to warm up, like I said. But if we can't get it before there's only 1 or 2 guesses left, I'll come back to you. I want to know you're here. And you can save our win streak, because we've never lost. We've cheated once. Now, are you smug, or what do you think this is? Cocaine goes all the way back to the 70s. I'm not good on drug history. My dad gave me a good drug talk. So I never really experimented, certainly not with hard stuff. I've told the story on stream before. It doesn't take long. My dad sat me down and he said, I wouldn't recommend drugs. A lot of them aren't very fun. Like weed's fine. Alcohol's easy to overdo. I took speed and it just dried my mouth out and maybe grind my teeth. And he went through all the drugs being like, this one was like this and it was terrible. And this one was no fun. That was fucking frightening. He just told me all his experiences. Incorrect answer, Orcs Must Die, FF9. You were thinking Orcs Must Die as well? Is that another Final Fantasy? I wouldn't immediately think so, but I sure don't have a guess, so I can't tell you. Is that a cobblestone texture on the overhang of the roof? The underside of it? Deadly Premonition 2, A Blessing in Disguise. You feel like Kingdom Hearts, maybe? Feels Kingdom Hearts-ish in your inexperienced Kingdom Hearts knowledge. You've only played the first and you've not yet seen the sky, so it can't be that. It does kind of look like Twilight Town from Kingdom Hearts. Fable, wow. 2 hydros would be insane. We did have 2 hydros last stream because of... Ah, shit, I didn't fix that. That might happen again. Maybe when we get to the next, like, Guess the Game, while you guys put out your first guesses, I'll try and fix that. Anywho, crazy guess Skylanders. Looks like Spyro or Skylanders graphics. Oh, we've never done Skylanders guesses before, I don't think. That sounds fun. Let's start with Skylanders. Skylanders Giants. It's not Skylanders, but thank you. I appreciate the guess. Here's another image. What do you think this is? Metacritic score 79%. We have quite a fantastic... Oh, it's Final Fantasy VII. I'd recognize Midgard anywhere. Look at the Mako reactor in the middle there. This is probably a flashback I've forgotten they did in one scene to before the plate was built. It says bingo on that building right there. Well, you know, even old characters in fantasy need something to do. Why not a bingo hall? Yes, that building does say bingo. Tina was right. Dragon Age 1, Sly Raccoon. There's a musical note to the side, makes it look more fantasy-like. What, over on here? Or you're right, there's a big... Wait! Did somebody say Banjo-Kazooie? Banjo-Kazooie 3? Yeah, it can't be Banjo-Kazooie. I can't imagine it's Banjo-Tooie, because that was on the N64 as well, and that's not the N64. What's 3? Is that Nuts and Bolts? Was there one called 3? What's 3? Musical notes are Banjo-Kazooie, yes? Grunty's Revenge, Nuts and Bolts. Is it called Grunty's Revenge? Nuts and Bolts is what you were thinking about? And you were absolutely right. Well recognized! Well fucking done! As we all know, Banjo-Kazooie is about collecting musical notes and puzzle pieces. Eggs, red feathers, gold feathers, silver skulls. It's about a lot of things, but it's got musical notes. Well recognized. Got it in 2. Got it in 2. And I think you may have said that guess at the first one since you mentioned the musical note. Or what if you did, right? Well recognized. Let's do a couple previous days now. Scroll, 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 scroll. We're closing in on 1,000 wins for a new title. Samantha, what game is this? That's clearly one of the balconies from the elite medical facility in the final level of Hitman 3. It's one of the balconies for those rooms, correct? Right? Yeah? That I don't think it is, but that guess popped instantly, fully formed into my mind. I didn't need to remember the title of the game, the level, the setting of that level. The visual was in my head, even though it doesn't quite match that. I don't know why. The wrong answer so fully and readily presented itself before the eye inside my brain, but it did instantly. Anywho. Castlevania, Smash Bros, the edge of a Smash Bros platform. Gargoyles, Mass Effect is your guess. Racing game, Nuts and Bolts. Mass Effect 2, Halo. We've got a couple Mass Effect guesses. Let's do it. That looks like poor texture stitching. Are you talking about the little light here or something? Poor texture stitching. Mass Effect 2. It is not, but thank you. Metacritic score 84%. This is a well-liked game. What is this? Wait, what is this thing up here? This looks like an outdoors location, but this sort of looks like a big hanging light. I guess that's maybe the lit up, I don't know, wing of something? I'm not sure. It reminds me vaguely of Death Stranding, though. I don't think it's really Death Stranding. What else? What else? What else? Halo, Halo 1, weird fence, weird sheets, weird rocks. You've seen this before? That looks pretty Halo. Halo 5. Yeah. It's Halo 5 Guardians. I actually might know where this is. I would not have gotten to Halo anywhere near that fast, though I've played 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And ODST? No, ODST is Halo 3. And whichever one isn't numbered, but is essentially like a mainline game. That one as well. And I think I now remember this now that you've put that in my brain. But I would not have gotten to that. When would I have got? Well, that would have made me think Halo. Right there. An X-Bone probably would have given me the right Halo. You got that fast. Nice job. Genre Phipps. Originally released in 2015. Developed by 343 Industries. Those distinctive Halo 5 fences. How the fuck did Halo 5 have graphics that all made us think Halo 1? It's the rose-tinted glasses in your mind made you believe Halo 1 had graphics like Halo 5. Or you've been playing a lot of Master Chief Collection recently. Monkey, thank you for the redeem. There is the Crystal Panther. And now the game scene is going to be screwed up with 2 Hydras. Thank you for the redeem and ruining that. I look forward to fixing that in a second. Hope you enjoy. I'm gonna have to fix this too, aren't I? It's gonna fuck this thing up too. Oh, buddy, that is not a complex enough hotkey that I have made. Not even close. Which fucking webcam is it? Which webcam do I need to turn off? Help. There we go. We need one more day. We've done 2. We need one more day. 966. Samantha, what game is this? Are we very small? It Takes Two? What's the game I played recently? No, the one I played recently, I can't think of the name of it, but it's sort of a Pikmin-like game. But it didn't have textures this detailed on things. It was far more cartoony. What is this? Tinykins? Telltale Sam & Max? That Double Fine one with the little Russian dolls things? Tinykins is the Double Fine one, or is that a different Guest Chaos? I don't know the game Tino's talking about. Only Halo game you completed was 5. What did you think of 5? 5 got a real bad rap. I rather enjoyed it. Though, as I recall, you couldn't play, like, co-op in it. I think my brother and I each played it separately when we'd played all the others together. So that made it the worst by a long shot. But the game itself, I thought was kind of good. Stacking is the Double Fine one. Windy is Smug, you know this for certain, we can guess whatever. Stacking. It's not stacking. All right, It Takes Two. It's not It Takes Two. Oh, what's the name of that one where you go from sign to sign? The Pedestrian? You've guessed this previously in a different stream? You think it's The Pedestrian too? Let's try The Pedestrian. I played a little of this on Game Pass at one point. Let me tell you, it was fine. I didn't get that far in, so being a puzzle game, maybe it gets really good later. I was not immediately enamored. It was fine. I love the idea of it. It was fine. What I played of it was fine, to go back to my first caveat. What I played was fine, but I played a little. Getting an "it's fine" from Hydra is harsh. It didn't charm me. You guys don't know how big a deal it is when a game charms Tino, or when a game has charm, is how he puts it. That means it's bad, but he doesn't want to say that because he's already been playing it for at least an hour, probably 2. He's thinking of dedicating another stream to it because he thinks the game he's got planned for tomorrow doesn't even have charm. And so he can't really admit that it's bad. It's got an important place in gaming history, but he has this code word to let us all know. Wow, Hydro hated it. He's being so mean. That's like an IGN 7 out of 10, worst score ever. Hydro's in his late 60s. He has a refined gaming palette. So accurate, the psychological Tino lore. Just another reason you should go follow him at twitch.tv/badweed, WIID. Halo 5 was all right. Bit of Reach you played with your sister outshined it by a lot. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. I'm trying to remember how I felt about Reach. I think Reach and ODST get a little bit mixed up in my mind. I think I really liked Reach, and I didn't care for ODST. If I was gonna play them again, I would rather play ODST with a friend. But apart from that, I would rather play Halo 5 than ODST. But yeah, Reach was better than 5, as I recall. Samantha, that's 3 up, 3 down. You are, as ever, perfection itself. You eternal experts of gaming. 988 played, 988 won, a 100% win rate, and 12 wins from a new title. Let me tell you the schedule. It'll take no time at all. Thank you for helping me warm up with that. Because we only have 1 day left in the schedule this week, if you don't count today. But let's not get into the whole VOD discussion. If you know what I'm talking about, don't worry about it. Point is, there's a stream now. But there's also a stream on Sunday, starting 6 p.m. US Eastern Time. Now, I have like 8 hours of board gaming to do on Saturday with friends, and often that leaves me a bit drained. So I've told people before, Sundays after that, the times that happens, which is not every Saturday, Sundays after that are a bit tentative, but given I had to cancel yesterday, I'm gonna push to be here. Whether it's a chill day, whether I'm high energy, we'll see what happens. But I'm thinking we'll play Elden Ring Randomizer with Content Faucet, Sunday, 6 p.m. US Eastern Time. That's all I gotta tell you. That's all I gotta tell you. Game of Thrones. Game of Thrones. We're playing a Game of Thrones board game. I've got a group of people that play every, say, other month or so, roughly speaking. It's a great time. Takes so long. Takes so long. What's up, Mambo? Good to see you. Welcome in. Welcome in, everybody. I hope you're all doing well. If you snuck in during Guess the Game, we are going to go play the Executive now. Hydro, plug your highlights. They're actually only over on this scene. You know what? We can both plug them. Part 2 of the Shadow of the Erdtree highlights are out now on my second, that's right, second YouTube channel, not the YouTube channel you're watching on here, unless you're on Twitch, in which case you're not watching on either YouTube channel, but on my second YouTube channel, which is youtube.com/@rxhydrohighlights, or just search that is easier, because if you actually type the URL in, you need to remember there's no underscore or space because they don't use those in YouTube. You just search it, you'll find it. Watch both parts, watch the entire series. There's a lot more clips from my original Elden Ring like base game playthrough in those that series as well than ever showed up in shorts, than are available in the VODs, the limited VODs. Check that shit out. All right, thank you for the reminder. Let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of Mirror Universe Hydro. I don't know where my camera should go, by the way.
Game of Thrones? Whose throne? The prince?
Name a prince from Game of Thrones you believe should have the throne. Name one you think would do a not the best job, not the best, not comparative, would do a fantastic job. An objectively fantastic job. Name it. I say that just knowing because it's Dark and Evil series. I don't remember any of the characters. There might be a really clear, good answer. I actually don't recall it all. Anyway, the executive.
The deposed prince.
Does not exist. Well, actually, there's probably a number of deposed princes in the fiction of Game of Thrones. But the one you're talking about, I know the one you're talking about. Now, let me get around to thanking both of you, because I haven't even thanked Seductive Marks yet. Seductive Marks, thank you so much for the 100 Twitch bits. I appreciate the support immensely. That is very, very kind. Thank you so much. Lucifel, thank you for the 100 Twitch bits as well. That is equally generous, kind, giving, and I thank you. Thank you so much, Lucifel. I appreciate it. Now, when a hyped, beloved, much sought after, interested in, possibly an adaptation of an already loved work goes wrong in Hollywood, very often you'll hear some suit, some producer, some executive ruined the project. They meddled with it. They messed with the artists.
Hydro knows a number of deposed princes confirmed.
I posited there might be some in a story called Game of Thrones. That's not even like a leap. Plus, I've read 2.5 of the books before throwing the third across a room, so I know there are some. But thank you for the 100 Twitch bits. There's no deposed prince in this world. This is going to become like the VOD. Now I have to determine which world, live or VOD, our world or fantasy. Thank you for the 100 bits. Often you'll hear people blame some suit, some producer, some executive for messing with the project, and that's why it came out so bad compared with what you heard people talk about, what you saw in like trailers and things like that. Anyway, let's put on a suit, run a production company, playing the executive. Start a new game. Let's see if we can do a better job. We're breaking Hydro every stream. Little by little. What's our executive's name? Let's see what we get to actually name in game. Well, I guess you can suggest right now. Go for it.
Wait, are we as the executive going to be the unicorn who forces the prince to be deposed in the rewrites?
Yeah. I've only skimmed... Okay, one more thing for anyone who missed at the start. I don't know a lot about this game. It was recommended to me by my friend Mondo. If you've come to any event streams in particular, Mondo probably suggested something that made that stream 5 times better than the ideas I had. Okay? He has a knack for me coming to him and going, I'm going to do this for the anniversary stream. I'm going to do this for that. I'm going to do this for the Pride stream. And he'll go, you should do this instead. And it's way better than the ideas I told him that I was thinking about for weeks. So, as a half joke, he recently wrote me up a new weekly schedule of streams and also suggested a few games. I looked at this one, and this is on the line. This is a lot of menus and management, but there's a lot of fun emergent storytelling to be had within that, and jokey things like you get to name the movies and you get to exercise a lot of direct control for a producer. So I think it could be a ton of fun. This is his trial as like my stream man. He's the executive of my stream. That's what it is. So all I know about this is the genre of game, and from the screenshots on Steam, yeah, you get to be like, no, have more explosions. Like, you really get to dive in and give some detailed instructions to the movie. You don't just send them money. All right then. Anyway, industry, Hollywood, China wood. Set foot in the heart of the American film industry. Talents, distributors, and competitors will all be inspired by Hollywood. Open shop in Beijing and get ready to disrupt the local film industry. Talents, distributors, and competitors will all be based on the Chinese market. I'm far more familiar with Hollywood and not that knowledgeable of Hollywood history anyway. Let's go with Hollywood. Difficulty, starting cash. Easy as 30 million, starting theme, pool size 14. You've inherited a chunk of money from your parents to fund your production company. Royalty deal, you convinced a patron to lend you money. No pressure, you'll repay them over time via your earnings, 10% of your revenue. You start with the same amount, but you owe 33 million, and you have 4 fewer themes in your theme pool size. I don't know what this means, by the way. Mondo's coming for David's job, and he's gonna fucking get it, David! If you don't shape up, I think it's too far gone. I don't think there's anything you could do to redeem yourself now. David! He can't hear me unless I pick up the phone, but he knows the kinds of things I yell at him. He knows. Anywho, I was just yelling at David, the stream producer, if you don't know who that is. We hate David, don't worry about why. Hard, traditional loan. You secured a loan from Nice Bank. You start with the same amount, 30 million. Loan duration, 20 years with monthly payments, 5% interest rate, 8 instead of 10 from Medium. And very hard, traditional loan. Times are tough, you secured a loan from Sharky Bank. This is the only one where you start with less money. You start with 20 million. Your loan is half the duration of hard. Interest rate the same, and your theme pool size is 6. Medium? So we've got debt, we've got a reason to be playing, but like, we have a patron, and I'm bad at menus and, you know, management and stuff. You think medium? I'm thinking medium. I just want to get in and make funny movies, though I like the idea of having a loan that will push me to get something done. We're gonna need the in-game tutorial, probably. I think I can turn that off in the options later if it's a bit too much. Mead, very hard. Love the subtle revelation that Hydra's desk is surrounded by props that we see maybe once every few months. Yeah. If you're lucky, you only see the nightmares once every few months. If you're lucky. The batteries are still in this thing. I could turn it on. Bring back Roy. Roy's in the living room with the cats right now. Call the exec Nepo baby in Austin Powers voice. Start game. We get to name our studio and our CEO. All right. There's literally no sound. Okay. I turned the audio down before the start of stream because the menu music was very loud. That drum, that cymbal rather, made me wonder if it's a bit quiet. And I thought I'd turned it down way too, but there's actually no sound right now. We need a studio, and we need an executive. What do you think? Oh wait, we actually choose, we choose a logo too. All right, fair enough. Let me go down to the corner and see how that looks. And get out of the way of the logos a little bit. I'm gonna move around a lot during the stream, try to figure this out. Look at not Benedict Cumberbatch there. You know what? Logo should follow the name of the studio. Need a name first. What about... It's the fact that you moved, you thought, fuck, not the Furby before it even showed up. Hey, Caroline, good to see you. Happy Thursday, hope you're doing well. You're making dinner of burger bowls and homemade french fries in the air fryer. God's greatest invention. Delightful, delicious, sounds filling and excellent. Cult Culture Productions, top left is the Aperture Science logo. This might be something. Samantha Works Productions. Samantha Works like that, or do you want the hyphen in it? Samantha Works. Samantha Works. Samantha Works. Samantha Stone Pictures. I feel like pictures. It always sticks in my fucking mind when I hear pictures to refer to movies. Like, I'm fine with it, but the first time I heard it as a kid, I was like, those are different things. And it always bothers me every time. Samanthonian mayhaps. Crystal Panther Pictures. The Crystal Panther got into the fucking squad in Monster Hunter. If you want to join the squad in Monster Hunter, check the Discord, or I think there's a command for it. Deposed Pictures. This is such a bad idea. That's such a bad idea for me to do. Is that there's not even like there's no logo that would go with it. There's no logo that would go with Deposed Pictures. You know? I think we need something that clearly matches the logo. So, Deposed Prinstures. It's not bad, but it's a little bit far from Pictures. I think Deposed Pictures is slightly better, but I like where your head's at. Samsonite, I was way off. We are the Peggy Sues. Who's our executive? Who's our executive? Oh, that's next. Let's move on. That's not, that's not... Fuck, I'm getting stuck on her first name. Big Picture Pictures, GPP, Great Panther Pictures, The Crumbling Ruins and Fit with the Post, Prince 5. I looked a second time and that's why I selected Gray Brixton. The only name that came to mind for me was something like now I can't get Brick out of my head. Brick Alopecia, just because with the level of detail, that guy has no hair at all on his entire body. None. Tom Thun, John Movie, Chet McMillan, Pour Over Productions. Was Salmon the right choice of suit or shirt for that guy, by the way? Just real quick. Just real quick. Smooth John. What if this is Pour Over's day job? John Prince. How long can it be? Other memes I feel I've heard the name Chad. I feel sort of bad for some Chads. Actually, I'm just fine with John Prince Alopecia. John Prince Alopecia. Not hyphenated, not hyphenated. He doesn't want to deal with a hyphen. He was named with a hyphen, but you got to move fast in the business world, and it takes too long to write. You got to correct it with every new account you open. John Prince, no hyphen, runs Deposed Pictures. It's so quiet, I know. Welcome to your brand new office. You are a budding movie producer with big dreams and a tight budget. We have 30 million. In 1970, how much would that be? I honestly don't know. But I feel like it's enough to do small pictures, right? Starting solo, it's up to you to build your film empire from scratch. Create hits, manage talent, and take the movie industry by storm. Your journey to cinematic greatness starts now. The upper left side of the screen contains the current value of your critical resources and indicators. This is the amount of cash you have. It is wise to reserve some money in case your next movie is a box office bomb. This is your company's prestige score. The more prestigious you are, the more access you'll have to top players in the industry. You gain prestige by making movies with good reviews from critics and winning awards. Once you reach a certain level, prestige will slowly decay over time. This is the amount of research points you have. They allow you to unlock new capabilities using the research menu. We have a tech tree. This is your... Are we building up towards James Cameron? You've always got to... As a movie studio in the 70s, if you weren't looking to the future and preparing a pool full of black balls and an iPad that showed a rendered world for James Cameron, you were light years behind. This is your date indicator. Each bar represents a week and each month is 4 weeks long. We can unlock animation. 30 million in 1970 apparently is about 245 million today. There are individual movies that cost 245 million, but they're like the biggest. I feel like 30 million, 245 today would be enough to do several small movies that make no money before you're like totally bankrupt, right? You could learn the business, right? Right? 30 mil is probably close to 60 now, but you're probably wrong. 30 mil in 1970 is like 250 a day. You were off by a lot. That's how compounding interest inflation Inflation doesn't compound. That's how money works. Here you can pause or fast forward time, shortcut space to pause play. This will pause the game and open the game menu, setting save load. Lower menu contains the main actions you can perform. Some will be grayed out until you unlock them later in the game. This is an objective block. It contains it's not subjective. Everyone sees the same block. It contains a compilation of tasks and I shouldn't have slowed down to say that. When properly completed, will earn you rewards. Objectives can be optional, time limited, or impose a penalty for failure. Real quick, let me show you something. Look at how low I turned down the master volume. But you didn't hear how loud the fucking menu was. There was a reason I did that. Now that we're in the game, the music seems a lot more reasonable. So this actually was the default, 80%, interestingly. So we'll try here and see how it sounds. Let me know as we go along if anything is too loud, too quiet. I'll try and straighten it out. Those SFX might be a bit loud. Superman from 78 was 55 million and it was the most expensive movie of the 70s. Dude, I could make you so many movies for $245 million. Come on, learn your time value of money for Pete's sake. Compound my interest? Somehow sounds filthy. Release your first movie in theaters. We get a reward of $1 million cash. Generate a movie report with your CEO. Do I need to pick up the phone? Is that why I'm hearing it? Why is my mouse disappearing now and then? Am I not hearing the phone for any particular reason? Do I have 2 get back to work posters? Oh my god. We have a Rubik's Cube we can't do. We got a rough little office life here that we've built inside of a studio. What phone? Grind set is real. Well, we could save money right there. I don't need 2 posters. I can just turn my head. Let's put the other up on whatever eBay they had in the 70s. Start a new movie. Employee requirement. You need at least 1 producer available. That'll be me. John Prince Alopecia will oversee this one directly. Hint, hiring additional producers lets you start multiple movies at the same time. No need to wait for one to finish. Whatever. Enter the name of your movie. I haven't chosen a genre. I don't know who's in it. I have not got a spec script or anything. But I'm the executive, and I will name it now. Big trees fall hard and fast. Okay. Choose your production base budget. Initially, you can only create small films, but as your employees become more experienced, you'll gain the means to create larger movies. Hot Deli, the full journey? Then I have to edit it, Chaos? Come on. I'm struggling here. The Prince's Repose. Trying not to think about the existential dread that is inflation. We have enough money to make a highbrow adult film for sure. True, or a prequel to Die Hard. Nobody specified it had to be a safe for work movie studio. We gotta take a look at the theme pool. Maybe we are allowed to do that, I don't know. Hans Gruber's villainous character arc. Hans Gruber's villainous arc was Die Hard 1, wasn't it? You mean like his origin story? Technically, all trees fall at the same speed. It's an artistic character that the title has, not a physical accuracy. I'm not. Do you want me to call it aerodynamic trees fall fast? Base budget size, small. Once you've selected the movie size, you'll now allocate which employee will work on this project. In the lower section, you can see the 3 skills required to produce a movie and their ideal target levels based on the movie budget size. Well, I think you want skill at any level, but I guess the stakes are lower when the money's lower, so it's like, it'll be nice if it's good, but like, you someone who's okay at holding it. If they don't fall over, they're your cameraman. Based on these requirements, you can pick the employees who are best matched for the task in this section, even though you only have a CEO for now. Eventually, you'll be able to allocate up to 3 employees to perform this task, accumulating their skill points for better outcomes. Time to make your first employee allocation. It's me, John Prince Alopecia, CEO, Junior, 5K? 5K a what? A month? A year? What is that? For now, you only have your CEO available, but as you grow, it's gotta be a month for the scale of the game. You'll have a longer list of employees. Cool. John Prince Alopecia is in there. Next, pick a theme from those you've unlocked. You only have a few initially, but you can unlock more later. Jarberg, a documentary of devastation. Star Wars, the fallen tree that no one heard. This reminds me of an old game you played where you made games from systems and tried to make great games or something like that. Slowly progressed from the first computer through advanced technology. Game Developer Tycoon? There might be a couple like that, but there's one just called Game Developer Tycoon. I think it even got a sequel. We can make aliens, chase, cyberpunk, detective, heist, robot, sports, spy, trial, or vampire. There's a lot to unlock. But these are the ones we can make right now. Do they cost different amounts? New theme. Your producers will gain additional XP and you'll generate extra research points when using a theme for the first time. Remove the or and I'm down. Detective, detective it is. Then select a genre that aligns with the theme. Action, adventure, biography, comedy, crime, drama, family, fantasy, horror, musical, mystery, romance, sci-fi, thriller. We could do a detective romance. We could do a detective comedy. We could do a detective crime, but that feels like choosing the same thing twice. We could do a detective musical. Absolutely, we could. We're a brand new production company, and we were given $30 million by our patron, who heard our idea for a detective musical titled Big Trees Fall Hard and Fast, and either thought, you think different. Hollywood's gonna be chasing after you in 5 years, pal. You're what we need in this world. Take 30 million. Or thought, we've been friends a long time. I've made incredible amounts on my inventions. Take these 30 million. I don't care if I ever get it back. You live your dream. Jesus. He's making what? Oh. One or the other. Finally, pick your target rating. Some genres are best suited to younger audiences, while others are more compatible with older audiences, so choose wisely. Presumably we're gonna go PG with a musical, right? Now it's about detectives. We could go higher, but we'll start with PG? PG-13? Sherlock Holmes the musical? PG? I can probably go back and change that, but I just realized I clicked and now it's tutorializing me forward. Do R-rated musicals exist? Repo, the genetic opera? The butthole cut of Cats? Mid, gotta get one swear in. I'll go back and change that unless they tutorialize me right through next. I'm sorry I clicked. I forgot it was gonna push me to the next option. I'll go back and PG-13 that if I can. Hey, what's a good musical without fuck? Cyberpunk 2025, Chicago. Chicago's rated R. PG-13 is the most profitable movie rating, if I recall correctly. I thought G was. Because it's usually a family movie, so you're selling 3 tickets to the parent who's bringing their 2 kids, or 2 parents bring 1 kid, or maybe 4. You get what I mean. You're selling all those tickets, and they're gonna fucking go whether you made it good or not, because they need to get out of the house for an afternoon. It's time to select the director for your first movie. Choose carefully, as the director plays a crucial part in the overall success of your film. We got a lot of options. Cast your favorite talent. Initially, you don't have access to top-tier picks, but as your prestige level grows, talent with higher star power will want to work with you. You can click on each column to sort talent in ascending or descending order. You can also type the name of the person you're looking for. Talent's domestic popularity will impact the domestic box office. Talent's international popularity will... These are all unknown internationally. Also, the ones at the top here, at least, are all male. It is 1970. Is this accurately recreating Hollywood? I'm playing a game. Talent's international popularity will impact the international box. Talent's critic score will impact reviews. The script affinity score tells you how much the talent likes and is a good match for the script. Ideally, you want this score... Wait, I've only picked a theme and a genre. And we already have a script? Do I have like some 1970s version of ChatGPT? Ideally, you want the score to be high in order to use the talent's full potential. Don't think G exists anymore? Alright, come on, game. Cyberpunk was not a thing in the 1970s. PG-13 wasn't a rating until almost 20 years later. Dominic, I'm glad you're here, friend. Movie nerds unite. We only pay women in drugs and husbands? Good lord. Old movies were off the fucking rails because everyone was storing cocaine. We could most certainly... Yes, old movies. That happened only in old movies. It was wild. We could most certainly get away with anything and keep it PG. That's all you need for a script. Script is improv. When Cats Remake first came out, your daughter thought it was the best movie ever. She recently rewatched it and told me I don't want to talk about it, but man, Cats is bad. Detective musical, let's call it. Oh, we have a title. We have an artsy, interesting title, but I'll happily hear yours. The Hidden Agenda of Anita Marguerite. It tells you talent's rate, how much money they want. Just tells you how much participation the talent is asking. How much participation? Oh, the participation is a percentage of profits, so there's cost and participation. Shit, dude. All right. Yeah, there's literally not a single female director available right now. Okay. I mean, we're probably not opening internationally. Let's start by seeing how they fare with the material. By Breen? We're gonna start with a Breen film? Hang on. Liked by critics, has affinity with the script. The name Breen scares me, though. We could go with Dorton McCosta. Jesus, look at how low all their scores are. Like with the domestic box, look at how low they all are. By Breen sounds like our guy. He wants 1% participation. What if this thing's a fucking hit? It's our first movie. It's not going to be a hit. All right. We're going to hire By Breen, the 57-year-old. Younger or older? I don't know how old Neil Breen was in the 70s. This guy's got to be his older brother, right? Father of Neil Breen, of infamy. And we're giving him participation. I'm not doing that. We're doing Dorton. He's 94. Ignore this difference. 94 with the critics. That will drive people to come out to see it. We're not making a Breen movie. No, I've changed my mind. Dorton McCosta. He's younger. He's a year younger. Dorton. And he doesn't want participation. Now select the lead actor or actress. They're also essential to the performance. Who has affinity with the script? I feel like getting the right person for the script is important. Is this a problem with our script that it only goes up to 79? Or is this a problem with the actors? You're the first person who doesn't want participation, and you're between these two. The critic scores, or the domestic box office scores, don't go that high. Critic scores go pretty high. Honestly, you might be better. Sorge G. Kakot. Oh. Sorge G. Caught. I think we go with you. You'll be the 43-year-old detective. Picking the younger one. Ageism at its finest. I don't know why I brought it up. I'm just trying to sell this movie, okay? Sure, I said some wrong things, but it's my first movie. Jurley Soane's best choice. Put more effort in game. Let's go ahead and take Sorge G. Scott. Once you press next, there's no going back. So ensure you're satisfied with your decision beforehand. Oh, we're not going to have a lead. I was because of awards thinking these is lead actor and actress. No, this is mixed gender. Maybe we do give a woman the lead. Start off on the right foot for the 70s and for our studio. I mean, a critical darling is Jurley Soane's. You can get her for the same price. Not much lower on script affinity. Yeah, actually, let's go with her. Okay, great. Great. I don't even have the production skills to meet our goal. And we don't have features or reputation. Oh my god. What do these affect? Scale production impacts the production duration and base production cost of your movie. So it can go faster, I assume, is what that means if you're a better producer. Scale editing impacts the number of premium features that can be added to your movie. Scale reputation impacts the pool of talent interested in working on your movie. Supporting role? Apparently there's no supporting role in this. We're probably adapting a play. That's why we have the script so fast, and it's going to take place in one room with limited characters. Female lead. Bah, women could never lead a movie. They have too much hysteria in their blood. I'm not even going to tag your joke. I'm just going to move on with changing this to PG-13 and get Jurley Soane's on set. Start filming this. How much are we going to spend on the whiskey budget? Let's ask Jurley. This is her show now. Well, hers and Dorton, but I want to see what the actor can bring to the piece. I put actors ahead. What can I say? All right, let's begin production of Big Trees Fall Hard and Fast, the detective musical rated PG-13. We spent $600K up front to begin production, or pre-production right now. So now what? Your movies see a recap of movies you released, their performance to date, insights you've learned, the reviews and competition they faced at time of release, ancillaries. Sign new deals and generate home entertainment revenue with your catalog. This gets detailed. Can't wait to cut this VOD together with Red Letter Media clips of them reviewing B movies. Analytics. Run movie reports to learn what went right or wrong with your films, and with the help of an analyst, see which genres and themes are trending. Gamba on movie success. Let's see how long a movie takes to make first. Though I can pause. Yeah, fuck it. We could Gamba on movie success. How do I see how long this will be? We have no release date yet. Oh, I am paused. All right, how long does this take? Play. Okay, it goes reasonably fast. Should we Gamba on whether the movie is... what do we count as success? Yeah, do we just have to simply make more than 600K? Or, you know, in the real world, you've got to make, what, like 1.5 times your money, roughly speaking, before people say, yeah, that movie was a success. What's a success? Anyone have any idea? Fail with profit? I wonder how the game calculates it. Just because it seems so detailed, but I'm gonna guess that they probably count the 600K as the goal, right? We've got to make more than 600K, and we're ignoring the time value of money. We're gonna be like Isaac about this. For a second, I thought it looked like John Prince wasn't wearing a shirt. Oh, no, he just chose a salmon shirt, which is wild to me with that complexion, but, you know, to each their own. For us, a first-time studio, it got made into theaters and be a success. I know A Bomb is not breaking even opening weekend. I've heard that rule of thumb. I think that depends on, like, is it supposed to be a blockbuster? Yeah. Do you have, like, a film that's sort of a little artsier, gonna run for a while, maybe pick up a surprise award, do festivals? That's obviously gonna be a different thing, but I think I've heard that about blockbusters and similar, yeah. This is kind of slow. I paused it. Chaos, in the top right, so that gambling could go on. Because when I hit play, watch the pre-production bar. It goes kind of fast, even at like normal, so I didn't want people to get hints before they put their gambling in. That's where we are right now. Is the music a good volume, by the way, Samantha? I was wondering if it's a bit loud, but it's kind of fun music, so maybe it's fine. Music is a bop. Thought it was doing something, clearly not paying enough attention. You just thought that because time appears to be passing as we're not frozen. Now, no worries. I didn't realize you were paused for a long time either. Profit equals success. All right, I think we're using the 600K line, unless... Yes, that's what's written in the Gamba. Does this make more than $600,000? Does it cross over into 600,001 penny or beyond? Gonna have to leave, so Hydra will have to scam you for your H-Bucks. You got it! Thanks for being here for a little while, Barry, and setting up the Gamba. Whatever you're off to do, have a lovely evening, friendo. We prefer that song Back in Business that was in the Dick Tracy movie, but this is chill. No way it doesn't make its money. It's a musical. About a detective. What do they think of next? Oh, the stories. You'll be back? Oh, well, let's see how long our movie takes to make. Maybe you'll be back to see yourself. All right, it looks like you're about out of time, so I'm gonna hit play. Let's go on this pre-production. In fact, I'm gonna hit fast. Now, February 1970 has taken us just over 6 weeks to do pre-production. Production planning. In this step, you'll decide how to best allocate your production budget based on the genre. You cannot allocate less than 10% or more than 50% to any one item. This indicates the optimal budget allocation range of each item. Oh, below does? The more movies of a specific genre you produce and the more insights you generate for that genre, the smaller the recommendations will become, the more specific. The 3 sliders should add up to at least 85%, but can't exceed 100. Some genre... Wait, what? So we've committed 600K, but we don't have to spend it all necessarily. Some genres don't require you to spend your entire budget to give you the best performance, but you're more likely to underspend while learning the ropes. It is wiser to allocate 100 until you become an expert in certain genres. Okay. A musical detective? Sign me up for 2 tickets. This really does go Game Dev Tycoon, I guess. Future Gambas, we could split the option to 3 categories. Doesn't make money back, makes money, makes 2 or 1.5 times or something. Yeah, we can consider that. What's up, Shiro? Your daughter is stealing your cheesecake? I'm sorry to hear that. Hope she enjoys it, though, that you're having a lovely evening otherwise. They knew if they liked the script before having a script. Maybe we asked them to write a script for a certain person, and that was the writer's I don't know. Maybe we're time travelers. That's got to give us an advantage. Come on, mouse. Stop being weird. Oh, shit. This is something that happens with my computer sometimes recently, and I feel like restarting is the only thing that's fixed it. I'm not restarting. We're fine. Okay, so we have no idea what the best allocations are. Well, we definitely want the script to be good. Because, like, that's where it all begins. But it also has to look like real. So we need good costume, makeup, and a set as part of that. So 30, 30, 30? Actually, we have 90%, so I mean, we go. Oh, I can only go up by 5s. I was gonna make it 34, 33, 33. You know, if the words they're saying are said well by people who look like they belong there, you don't look so much at the background. In fact, if the people are real attractive, you mainly focus on them and their acting. Premium features? We have none. We have no premium features available. Next. Wait, 600K is just the pre-production budget, isn't it? Minus 1.15 million. Yep. Obviously for the Gamba, we're talking about it making the amount of money that it cost. Obviously we are. Obviously we are. And if you disagree, Explodaberry told me explicitly it's on me to scam you out of your H-Bucks. So I was playing Alan Wake 2 today and accidentally did the first episode of the Night Springs DLC and its music was so vibey. Dude, I love the DLC. Hope you're enjoying and like the DLC episodes. Hold on now, I bet everything on 600K. In this step, you'll need to prioritize how you want to allocate your post-production budget based on the genre of your movie. Special effects, sound design and music, editing. Okay, special effects, we just probably need a little fake blood and stuff. We don't need a lot. Sound design and music and editing, those are important. Right? Wait, this is a fucking musical. I'm not even thinking about the fact this is a musical. Can I go back in time to set design and put a bit more in that? Well, music. Oh, shit. Yeah, special effects can be lower because this is a musical about a detective, not about a fairy princess. So this is fine, right? 20, 40, 40? Really? You think editing's gonna be that arduous or important? I mean, I feel like sound design and music, the range recommended for a musical is the most you can put into it, all the way to that side, right? This is gonna be a disaster. It's gonna be great. Editing is everything. I just think you can skimp on special effects. I'll do that. But the music has got to be. All right, we're filming. We put another 1.7 million in. Distribution type. It's May. It's mainly, so let me see. January, February, March, April, most of May. We're 5 months in and we're choosing distribution. I guess that's a reasonable schedule. Yeah, okay. Initially, only domestic distribution through a third-party distributor is available. As you will unlock more capabilities and grow your team, you'll have more options. All right. Jesus Christ, mouse, work with me. This is the type. It can be done through a third-party distributor, or you can do the marketing and distribution yourself once you've unlocked that capability. This is the target market for this distribution option. It can be a domestic or a worldwide release. This is the cost structure of the distribution method. It can be a % of the revenue generated, or it can be fixed. And this is the employee type that's required for that option. So we need a sales department or they have a sales department? Whatever, this is the only one we can do, so we're doing it. There's third party, worldwide third party, domestic, self, worldwide self. All right, cool. Do I pick a team now? Pros of this, marketing and home entertainment costs are covered by the distributor, limiting your financial exposure. Cons, in the event of a major commercial success, high distributor fees will limit your upside. Research requirements, none. Employees are optional but recommended. Good thing they're optional. Next, we have no networking, negotiation, or trust. None at all. 2.25 million in now. That's the total. Okay, that's the oh, is that the total? It must be. But why doesn't that say like 27.25 or at least 27.3? This screen is where you can choose between suggested third-party distributors. This is the percentage fee the distributor takes. In exchange, they cover the marketing and home entertainment costs. Certain distributors may be generalists, while others may prefer certain genres. If their preferences align with your movie, be sure to take advantage of it. The prestige of a third-party distributor will impact the box office results. Initially, you don't have access to top-tier picks. But as your prestige grows, more distributors want to work with you. The release date that the distributor picked for your movie, depending on the time frame, seasonal events may occur at a similar time, such as Halloween, Christmas, Easter, and so forth. Depending on your genre, seasonal events may impact the success, so keep them in mind. By clicking here, you can access additional information regarding the release date, check for competitors, and maximize your success. So, we've got PIA and United Artists who embarrassingly have chosen the same logo. So, you're right, August 70th, November 70th. August 1970. Employees are optional. Didn't realize we were playing a 2025 simulator. John Prince Alopecia is doing it all solo. Save that money. Save it. All right, so we'll get it out sooner with you, but you're less prestigious. But you take marginally less, but it's a very small percentage. What are you good with? Fantasy and animation. You're good with sci-fi and action. I mean, neither of you's good. Let's go with fail fast and fail often. I mean, summer. It's a musical, summer. Right? Happy. Yeah, I guess. Musicals seem more holiday season to you. November holiday season, though, like Thanksgiving holiday season? Not December? Maybe. Summer's gonna be dominated by box office. Then all the other smaller things won't be there. So, like, yeah, there'll be big... How did we do? We did great! There's a fucking 10 in there! So there! You're gonna get totally crushed in the summer. What do you mean? This doesn't have anything to do with how much money we've made, actually. But we're on our way! We're on our way! Surely we must be. A dazzling musical extravaganza that leaves your foot tapping from Diversity. Catchy song, this is the 10. Catchy songs and incredible performances make it a must-watch from The Hollywood Writer. A 9 from the New York Era. Captivating tunes dance through my heart. A musical marvel I'm still humming to. Pure joy. No one's mentioned the detective theme yet. At all. 7.5 from Rolling Rock helped me sing my worries away. The plot was thin as tissue, but those tunes can cure a saddened heart. That's the closest anyone's come to mentioning there's a detective in it. And from Self-Love Gala, a 7. Melodies soared and souls were uplifted. A musical masterpiece that strikes every high note. Okay. 8.4, Certified Fresh. Soda meter. Average rating by general audience. Oh, the audience has seen it and they like it almost as much. Sounds like the detective wasn't a compelling part of the film. Merry-go-round broke down. Sci-fi and action, you could do a Warhammer musical. Unfortunately, we had to choose all of our genres before we got to see who was interested in working with us as distributors. So, next. Theatrical run, third-party domestic marketing. Hang on. It's still in its theatrical run. We haven't made our money back, but it's still in its theatrical run. The number didn't go up. Did it? Did I miss when it went up? When does the money come in? Once a month? I think once a month. All right. Come on. This is going to put us over the top. We only got 100,000? That last time? Wait, what? Didn't... Net theatrical revenue, 3,063,000. Budget, 2,250,000. Profit loss to date, $813,361 profit. But I'm below where I started. Because I have a loan. Because I have a loan. Because I chose a loan. Because I chose a loan. Well, clearly what we were talking about was, will it make a profit of 600K or more during its theatrical run? Or the other thing I said earlier. So the point is, the Believers clearly won that one. Clearly won that one, right? It made a profit of more than 600K. It's listed right there. It's listed right there in green and white. Will this movie make a profit more than 600K is the text of the prediction. Yes. Complete. Don't show this again. I'm sure it's the right outcome. I should have let it show that again. Why did I click don't? I'll have to go to Twitch's options and see if I can change that back at some point, because I'll get that wrong some other time. $813K. Somehow I thought it was only 13K when you objected. GG John Prince. Easy game. Think we're alone now. Doesn't seem to be any money around. The movie was Big Trees Fall Hard and Fast, a new IP musical detective, directed by Dorton McCosta and starring Shirley Shones. PG-13. Marketing C. We didn't market well. Successful with the audience. Where's the critics thing? Affinity. How compatible various elements of your film were, such as theme and genre. I need to worry about the theme and genre being compatible. I didn't start out trying to do that, but we did okay. We didn't use any premium features. And reception from both the... Wait. How well they aligned? I guess a B is baseline because we didn't have any. How well you avoided fierce competition? Well, apparently. Trends and fatigue. Total score, we got a B. We got a B. We got a B. Great. Awesome. A success. Next. And eventually we'll like license that out or whatever and make money on the home movie market. Right? All right, Samantha. Let's choose the theme and genre, and then we'll start gambling on the next one. How about, or no, we chose everything before gambling on on this one. Let's choose everything, then pause it and gamble on the next one. Let's start a new fucking movie. We need a new, yeah, we're gonna do a new IP because we haven't researched sequels yet. Delightful. We need a name. Need a name of a movie. Ronnie's Arms. Okay. It's a small movie. What's the genre? What's the genre? Action, adventure, biography, comedy, crime, drama, family, fantasy, horror, musical, mystery, romance, sci-fi, thriller. What's the genre? Romance or horror, obviously. We've got 3 votes for romance. Obviously, fantasy romance. Time to take our talents to the big screen. Fantasy. Romance is winning the vote. Thriller. Romance. The theme. Aliens, chase, cyberpunk detective, heist, robot, sports, spy, trial, or vampire. Aliens? I know she doesn't come from the moon, but like moon powers? Trial? Musical? We're gonna get known for musicals though. We're gonna fatigue people. So the last one we started in January, we put it out in August. This one's probably gonna come out. We should think about when this movie comes out. We're putting out a romance movie Unless we change that, which we don't need to. I'm just saying, think about it. We're putting out this movie in, what's it gonna be, like February or something? We're gonna put this out in the middle of winter. We need a winter movie. Spy, vampire, spy or aliens. Heist, you gotta steal Ronnie's heart. Valentine's Day, February, or timing's perfect, you're right. Fantasy thriller, spy robots, a Valentine's Day movie. Aliens, chase detective, heist, vampire, trial, spy, sports, robot. For Valentine's Day. Valentine's Day. Robot because she turns herself into a doll? For Valentine's Day. Spy or aliens, aliens or robots, spy, aliens, spy, robots, vampire. This is what we should Canva on, but this is just a choice. I think aliens has the most. That's what I said first as a joke, but I think it has the most votes. And we should go PG-13 with this. We should go PG-13 with this. Yeah, this is for the adult crowd, but it's not meant to be crass. It's certainly not going to be filled with violence or something. So I think PG-13 is a fine rating for it. Now, let's see what kind of director and talent we can find for this. Let's pick our production team first. John Prince Alopecia will take over on the production. We've gained 1 point since producing our first movie. How delightful. Should I have done research before opening this? No, whatever, we'll do research while this is going on. Let's find a director. Who works well with the script? By Breen really wants in on this script. By Breen does... Oh wow, you do a lot better with the critics. But on the other hand, you're not suited to the script and you want a lot more money. Critics do not like Little Anitvek. Huh. Breen might be our best option. Breen. We got one under our belts. Like, we've proven we can make a successful movie. I'll risk it with Breen. And for the lead role, who suits the script? Gruert Stranger. 57. Who's the lead? Is the lead Ronnie? Is the lead the Tarnished? I need to know who the character is. We could get Crawl Apprentice to play Ronnie. Critics don't love her, though. And she's asking a decent amount of money. We might need to find someone who's more widely loved, even if they're not quite as suited to the script. Yeah. The main character is Blythe. Who's gonna play Sullivan? We only choose the lead role. The rest is whoever shows up. We just call central casting, and we say, I need a pervert who likes puppets. I need someone with the head of a wolf, and they just send him, okay? I need someone who's massive and just has a really soothing voice and is lovely to talk to. Massive, though. It's important they're big. That's EG. And central casting just sends whoever, though. Lead role is the only person we bother with ourselves. So who's going to be our Blythe? Farbert Rohrster does have quite the stats. He's asking 2% participation, but... I mean, the 24 domestic is actually the highest we've... No, there's higher down here, but with people who don't suit the script. I think while we're building our prestige a little bit, these are smaller movies. I think we can promise some participation to him. You're good for 2 out of 3 of those. Can I get a job? Absolutely. Parth Gillsbury is cheap and well-liked. I didn't see them. They don't have a lot of domestic box office pull, but it's also on the higher end of our current options. They are fucking loved by critics, but there's a noticeable drop down here. I think it's worth spending 10k more to get Farbert Rohrster, especially considering the participation is similar, so if it really blows up, we're just as hurt by paying out for Parth as we are for Farbert. I think we go with Farbert. Farbert. We're good now, right? All right. I think this is where we decide whether or not this is going to be profitable. where we predict it. Manage prediction. Start prediction. Will Ronnie's Arms make a profit during its That's too long. We're talking about just its theatrical run. Okay? Will Ronnie's Arms make a profit in theaters? Start prediction. And unfortunately, I can't do a prediction for you, YouTube Samantha, but I can at least let you vote. Let's start a poll. You can let me know if you think it will or not, even if you don't have points to gamble on it. You're attempting chicken pesto in the toaster. Wish you luck. I wish you luck. Oh my God, I made that so short. Yeah, you Twitch Samantha, vote now, vote now, vote now. I forgot to check the timer on it. It's so much shorter than she. Quickly, quickly. You know, should I cancel it and put it back up? I can delete it and put it back up because I made that like 30 seconds. You know what? People got in on it, right? Amateur Gamba creator, I miss Exploda. Can Exploda Berry do this? Only if she gets the redeem before anyone else. Thank you for the redeem, Groovy Doom guy. There's the Crystal Panther. Bless our movie, Crystal Panther. Bless our movie. We've proven we can get a hit, but that could have just been luck. Who knows? I doubt us sometimes, but show that we can do it. We make the right decisions. Let's go. Let's do this. Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead with it. I'm gonna close the poll here on YouTube, and I'll tell you the results in just a moment. Next. Oh my God, mouse, work with me. 90% yes for Will Ronnie's Arm make a profit over on YouTube. Thanks for believing in me. Oh, fuck, you're right. Evil Hydro returns. We don't need Evil Hydro. Not in the movie industry. Romance/horror, The Lands Between is an awful place to live. You think it will do well? All right. Writing, costume, makeup, set design. We need good costume and makeup, right? Romance and Aliens. That's gonna bring people into the theater. Maybe 20, 40, 40? Samantha, maybe 20, 40, 40? Definitely good writing for romance. I'm thinking like Hallmark, even though we're not playing on television. We need a bit more in writing. Oh. Do you want to go like all around like this? I should have chosen theme and genre that have similar needs. Not, well, this needs writing. And of course, for the aliens, we need costume, makeup, and sets. We don't need high set design. We chose aliens. We chose aliens. Exactly. That's the problem. You think 35, 35, 30? You think we can skimp on sets? Are we just gonna shoot on like Star Trek's old sets? I'll try it. I'll try it. The list of this year's Gaspar nominees have been announced. The 1971 Gaspar's nominees are Small Yet Mighty Guy, which starred Huston Doffman and Dave Funaway. It did get a better score with critics than ours, but worse with audiences. In fact, we have a better score with audiences than all four of these, but they did better with critics. Dude, When the Sky is Clear, Visions Last Eternally got a perfect 10. Wow. It also, the lead was Sabtra Brysand, and the lead supporting actor was Sabtra Brysand. Medical Army Satire Hub. The Mali Rebels. Unfortunately, you didn't make the cut this time. Maybe the aliens are stuck on Earth. With how much we put into set design, yeah, they're gonna have to be. It's the only way we're getting this made. Have the model of your bad financial decisions bless it? You're right. The Crystal Panther is not really suited to the task. That was a bad idea of me. I want to check the research real quick. Analytics, your movies, finance, staffing. How do I research? Research points will allow you to unlock new capabilities. You can earn them by doing that. Where do I spend them? Unlock various new... We can't research right now. What can I do with my old movie? My franchises. Okay. I can't click. Oh, in this window you can see all the movies you've released. Click on a movie card to see more details. In this tab, you can see a recap of your movie's financial performance and insights you've learned from it. In this section, you can view the box office earnings of your movie to date. Here you can check insights you've obtained for this movie. Alternatively, if you have yet to generate some, you can click a shortcut to inspect the Insights menu. All right, so we saw this basically before when it finished. Go to the Insights menu. Sure. Pick your CEO or analysts, missing S there, to make your movie report. Depending on their insight skill level, you will learn more or less information. Once you are ready to start your movie report, click here. Is this going to take me away from my producing role? Idle only. Oh. I guess I'm not free, so we can't do any analysis. Maybe I should have done some analysis before. I wonder how long it takes. All right, well, we can't do that. Is it time to hire staff, or let's finish our second movie. Let's finish our second movie. The chicken pesto worked. G fucking G. Well done, Savvy. That just means the blockbuster film model is a bubble that's about to pop. Us having better audience scores than them. Crowds want musicals about detectives and romance about aliens. What's up, Nuke? Good to see you. Happy Thursday. Hope you're doing well. Hire employees. We need interns. Post-production planning, special effects, sound design, and music editing. Once again, romance probably doesn't need special effects, but aliens do. I think both of them probably... editing isn't top, right? I don't know. What do you think? Need music for those heart-touching moments? Star Trek sets are still new. It's 1970. You're right. You're right. Drop music. We need specials for aliens, and editing is always most important. I'm not sure editing's always most important. After, like, you know, the lead and the alien king share a kiss, people are gonna be like, going, oh, that was nice to each other. I'm not gonna notice right where the edit between scenes is or whatever. I'm thinking very literally with editing. Very literally when it comes to editing. I have no idea what to do here. I'm tempted to click next because if I look at this longer, I'm gonna get decision paralysis. Away we go! Not sure editing is important, says the man who took more than a year to release a highlight edit. If nothing else, we can hope for a meme-worthy success 40 years later. We're playing the long, long game here. Thank you. It didn't even make an absolute mess out of the toaster. Can't make the arms look bad. We do third-party domestic yet again. We have no employees to put on it, so we continue onward. And now we begin our theatrical run, right? Once we choose one of these people, actually. Let's see. Hey! Romance matches your movie's genre. We've got Subway Silver President, who will take it for a reasonable fee. Special events, summer. Wait, you're gonna put it out in July. Why is this taking so long to make? Holy shit, it's May now. Why'd this take so long to make? Why'd this take so long to make? Is Faubert Roaster being difficult? Because you have no staff? Fair enough. We're gonna go with them. They'll get it out sooner so we can start working on another movie. They align with us. We're gonna go with Subway Silver President. I can't believe solo producing my own films is slow. I already made one. Faster than this. Okay? Yes, it's one data point, but I based that on one data point, not nothing. It's good. 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 I think you're also misjudging how fast you made that one. The game started in January 1970. My first movie came out in August 1970. I started making the next movie in the end of August 1970, and it came out in July 1971. How can I be misjudging it? You released in October? Did I? No, I didn't. We were deciding between August and November. That was the release dates they listed. I didn't notice if we missed those release dates, but those are the release dates that were listed by the production companies, the distribution companies rather, the first time around. But then it was in theaters for a month while I did nothing. Maybe that's what I'm missing. Theaters for a month or two or something like that. Anywho, an 8 from Diversity. When it comes to romantic films, this is the crown jewel. A warm, hugging embrace for the soul with 4 arms. A warm hug with 4 arms. A flirty but flighty romance. This is the 6.5. It might not break your heart, make your heart race, but it makes for a pleasant outing. The Hollywood Writer. That's our lowest score. That's good. 7.5 from New York Era. It may not be a love story for the ages, but it does bring a sprinkle of magical romance into your life. Wow! It's like it detected the title. Warm hugs, magical romance. It knows. It knows! Sorcery. 7.5 from Rolling Rock. A rom-com that'll have you smiling and perhaps shedding a tear. A decent choice for a date night. And Self-Love Gala, our best review, a 9.5. A masterful embodiment of love. Is that a reference to her being in a doll's body now? That encapsulates passion, emotion, and how to tug at your heartstrings. I think it is. She's not a puppet, but like, you know, reviewers, they're just searching for a pun. You know, so they'll bend the lines a little bit. Bend the lines? Whatever. Pretty good. How much money are we gonna make? Should I hire employees? What do I do? What do I do each time? Let's see if this movie makes money. This window allows you to recruit and manage your team. In this tab, you can start recruiting campaign for departments you've unlocked. Start a camp. Okay. Production, sales, marketing, and analytics. There are several types of campaign that will attract candidates of different seniority level. In this tab, you'll be able to browse the candidates that you have from your recruiting campaign, and you can expect your current staff and what they're working on. Need to get rid of someone? This is the right place. In your list of candidates, you can see for each applicant their name, role, seniority, 3 skill scores, and the monthly salary requirement, how much time left until they're no longer available for hire. Great. Let's see how much money this film makes, and then we'll decide. I think we're in the green. I think we're already in the green. The number turned green. I think we're in the green. We got another B. Overall, we got another B. Our profit loss to date is $179.253,000. Why did I do it as thousands with a decimal if I was going to read every digit? I don't know. Ah, easy game. We got prestige up by 0.4. By 0.4. Did our first one get 0.5 then? I only just noticed that's in decimal places. We're closing in on 1 star. This reviewer read the movie's tagline, I see. Did you bribe Self-Love Gala? They keep liking every movie you make. No, I just, you know, we just have similar tastes, I guess. That's profit, baby. That is profit. That's fucking profit right there. Managed prediction. Choose outcome. Will Ronnie's arms make a profit? Yes. And YouTube Samantha, 91% of you were right. Good shit. Good shit. All right, you know, it was nothing big, but like, we got some prestige. All right, let's take a look at staff. Let's take a look at staff. I think it's time to start growing a little bit. I can't scout. I have no candidates. All right, never mind. Oh, we have to generate a movie report. I forgot about the fucking quest pinned here the entire time. Let's generate a movie report. Yeah, why was our first movie a bigger success? Let's learn about that. I'm gonna go back and watch it myself, but I only have a 21 out of 100 skill rating for understanding why a movie is good. I'm not a natural for starting a production company. I just had $30 million, but I'm going to do my best to try and figure out what worked here, despite the fact that I don't understand the difference between fucking Francis Ford Coppola and Uwe Ball. Let's do this. Generate insights. Preparing movie insights for big trees fall hard and fast. I don't know, Hydro. We might need some Shyamalan twists to get us up over the top. Makes sense. We're not one of those weird-ass artsy types. We're an executive. We're the executive. And what have we learned from this? From big trees fall hard and fast, we've learned range insights will indicate if your slider value for a given genre is above, below, or at the ideal percentage for a production item. Updates the recommended range for this genre are light blue. We spent too much... Did we? Oh, we spent too much on the costumes for a musical. I thought that was the music for a musical. Pairing insights indicate the compatibility level between your movie's genre and another characteristic, e.g. theme. Some musicals do well as PG-13. Green is excellent, blue is good, orange is neutral, red is bad. I'm gonna have trouble remembering this because I always think of blue as above green in these systems, but it goes green, blue, orange, red. I think I can remember orange and red. So, musicals should be PG-13. We're gonna become one of those executives. Look, I've been in this business for 20 years. Okay, you come to me with your PG-rated musical, you a fucking idiot? Let me tell you, people want PG-13 musicals. They don't pair perfectly with detectives, though I've made it work. Instead, you're gonna want to have aliens. You're gonna want to have aliens in your PG. You should be writing this down, all right? I got so many years in the business, kid. We're gonna turn into that guy. Let me tell you the hard and fast rules I've developed. You spend no more than 35% of your budgets on the costumes, okay? You push into a close-up fast. No one's gonna see above here. What did we spend too much on? We spent 40% on costume and makeup, and that was too much for a musical. Kind of surprises me. I wouldn't think it's all 50% it can be, but 40% is too high for a musical for costumes and makeup. Only 2 arms. You don't know shit, guy. People, 4 arms is the right amount of arms for a romantic lead. All right? Yeah, we've got $1 million for completing that quest from I have no idea who. The 1972 Romies nominees are Timbrel Jam, Private Investigator, When the Sky is Clear, Visions Last Eternally, and Numerous Mavericks. We didn't make the cut either. Though once again, I think we were better reviewed by the audience than every movie here. Even Timbrel Jam, though, we might be around the same. With our first one. Oh wait, it's 1972. Wait, how much fucking time has passed? We started our... Time is flying by. Time is flying by. Can I hire anyone yet? I want somebody to do a report on our second movie. Nope. Should I analyze the second movie? Unlock a new theme, release a new movie. Unlock a new theme, so I can do research now. The Sky is Clear's in both nominations. Yeah, it's really the Sky is Clear's year. I don't want to get into this, but it's a very political thing, okay? Like, The Sky is Clear. Do you know how much they spent on, like, a Romies campaign to get that nomination? It's... I'm sorry. No, it's a fantastic movie, okay? I don't want to sound like this isn't Sour Grapes or something. Like millions. They spent millions just on advertising post-theatrical run. I can't afford to do that yet. That's how you get a grip. Imagine having to research what a sequel is. The research, we always tell our writers to kill the characters off at the end. Sequels, we've never even heard of the idea. So they don't have to die at the end of the first movie? There could be a second movie? What's it called? A sequel? I don't get this. The research window lets you invest your accumulated points earned from creating films or movie reports into new tech that enhance the overall quality of your movies. The business tab covers various aspects of your company's management, including movie distribution options, staffing, office hunting, and more. Here you can research new distribution methods for your movies, supporting actors, and the ability to make, you can research supporting actors, and the ability to make multi-genre films. Previously, if anyone but the lead dared speak on the set, I would run in and scream at them for ruining a take. Here you can unlock new departments for your staff, gain access to more experienced candidates and larger offices. Production allows you to research premium features for both production and post-production. Wait, that would be post-production. So they're the same thing, but each phase. In this tab, you can expand your filmmaking horizons by unlocking new themes, which is what we're supposed to do. So let's go ahead and follow the quests. You can see all the themes discovered and unlocked. Completion rate. With each unlock, you may choose a few themes from a collection of 4 random undiscovered options. What? So I don't pick specifically. I choose random unlock with 30 points, and I get 4? Select 2. So I think of 4, and then I forget 2 before my Coke binge ends? I can't read the writing for 2 of them that I left myself. I can't read the note. I spilled something across the hole. Got it. So we can unlock prison movies, road trip movies. Where's my soda? Time travel movies or assassination movies. Time travel. People eat that shit up. Ooh, road trip. Time travel and assassin. Road trip, assassin. So a prison romance musical next, eh? Time travel prison. I had an idea for this movie about a time-traveling assassin who escapes prison, goes on a road trip with the lady he escapes with, but I forget like half of it. Also, one of them kills the other. We have recent experiences with that. Just don't kill the grandma. I didn't kill. She... Time travel. Road trip's classic. I'm making a command to decision we offer road trip movie. Time travel. I also feel like we don't have a lot of friendly... Are these themes? Yeah, themes. No, themes we do have some friendly ones. It's genres that feels a little bit... I don't know, man. I'm doing these two. Time travel, road trip. Time travel assassin. Time travel, road trip. Time travel assassin. I don't know. I can't do this again, right? Actually, I want to research other things first. Let's learn about... Premium production features, period writer, vernacular expert, cultural references, quips and catchphrases, voiceover. We don't have any of these yet? We have no quips or catchphrases? What made our gruff detective likable? The singing. The singing did. Script, arc, subtext, right? I'm not gonna read all of these. I'm just getting an idea here. Gore effects. What should we make next? Because we could unlock specific things to use for it. Set armor for the memes. We're starting in January. We're gonna release probably... I've got no idea. Should we go for like an action assassin movie and we can get a set armorer to make it all better? Should we try to theme it that way? Research gore effects for the time assassin. Restricted access areas? Where's that? Location. Oh, I see, I see. Back to the Future knockoff. This isn't looking good. Yeah, I can't determine what date is going to be like good yet, so I think we just pick whatever and we learn more about how long movies take and what date to aim for with more time. Let's make an assassin movie. We're definitely gonna need a set armor. How much does that cost me? 30 to unlock, provides a realistic weaponry and combat props, please. Let's unlock... Let's unlock quips and catchphrases for our assassin. Nice. Let's go with those two and see how much they cost us to use and stuff like that. Is there anything I want to unlock for post-production? Extreme stunts, fight choreography, parkour, wire work. Oh shit, there's some good stuff here. There's some good stuff here. Oh man. All right, Samantha. Slow motion, fight choreography, or wire work, or parkour rather. Yeah, parkour instead of wire work. Fight choreography, parkour, or slow motion. Fight choreo makes the most sense, but we could do something more stylistic with one of these. Do we go with sensible, usable, and multiple themes, or do we go a bit weird and choose something that would give us something stylized? Fight choreo, all right, fight choreo. All right, let's take those. Let's take those and make another movie. Let's make another movie. Let's make a movie. I don't need to research our last movie because we're not going to reuse anything from it. So it's not going to give me information I can use right now. So let's just get right onto it. We need a name for our assassination movie, for our assassin movie. We need a title. I think something punchy, so I'd think probably on the shorter end. Baxter Revenge. You know what? I like that it doesn't have the possessive on it. Something about that's a bit more, I don't know, it captures my mind. Baxter Revenge. Don't forget this is before CGI was any good. Yeah, but you can still do slow motion. I mean, come on. I'm not sure what parkour was like in the 1970s. Maybe that would have been a bad choice. Maybe we could have broken parkour for the American audience. But if you're talking about like our slow motion issues, I mean, you just, what is it? You overcrank the camera. Did they crank cameras in 1970? I don't know when that was done. You guys know what I'm talking about? If you want to do slow motion, you would crank the film faster and then play it back normal speed and it slows everything down. And vice versa, you could crank it slower, speed things up once you play it back. Slow-mo could work. We're doing fight choreo. I think that's generally applicable, which is nice. Now, it's still a small film because I did not unlock medium films. We're still doing a small film, but that's fine. Genre: action assassination, adventure assassination, biography assassin, comedy assassin, crime assassin, drama assassin, family assassin, fantasy assassin, horror assassin, musical assassin, mystery assassin, romance assassin, sci-fi assassin, or thriller assassin. Let's rule out things we've done before. I don't want to do musical or romance. I want bonus XP from doing something new. Action, thriller. I was thinking thriller, family, sci-fi. We did get time travel, but we can only choose one theme. And we're going to do assassin. Later on, we'll be able to choose two themes once we research doing that, but we can only choose one theme for like a given project. So assassin's going to be the theme. We got 3 votes for thriller. We have a rising number of votes for family. We're doing thriller. Before more votes for family come in. Theme: assassin. Oh, that's nice. It actually shows you here. Thriller X Assassin Unknown. So like stuff I've unlocked understanding the combo from research, it will actually show you on this screen. I love that. Ah, where's my movie? Motherfucker. I'm sorry. R. Right? Come on. R. Let's go for it. It's our first R-rated movie. It's our 3rd ever. Yeah, definitely are. Definitely. Production team, John Prince Alopecia is going to be doing this again. And we've got production skill that matches the recommended level for the first time. We learned so much. We learned so much in our first 2 films. Okay. That's great. That's great. Do we need this to be a perfect piece of cinema? Or does it just need to be popular? Do we go with, oh my God, Cac Jlayton, are you new? You're 51 and you have 0 domestic draw? Did you just move here from Italy where you're a star and a like experienced actor or something? I don't understand you, Cac. I'm wondering, do we go with someone who will bring the critics on board, even if they don't suit the script as much as we usually go for? Or should we still prioritize the script, the vision? Jesus, the people the critics love really don't suit our movie. You have to scroll a ways down before you get to blue. Jesus, dude. We need box office for early game resources. Gamble a little. You're also old. We might research a sequel. I want to set up a franchise or something. You want 30K and 0.5%? I mean, in the grand scheme of things, 30K isn't much. Participation's a bit rough, but in the grand scheme of things, 30K isn't much. And you've got the best domestic. All right. Critics like you quite well. You've got the best box office draw of anyone with reasonable numbers. You don't suit the script. I feel like this is a bad... Ages Hydro, stop calling them old. You're 60 plus. Look! Fair. But I'm still casting this guy and seeing it. No, I'm not. I feel so bad casting someone who doesn't suit the script. Is there anyone who suits the script somewhat well? Who was good in other numbers? No? 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 Not really. Shit. We're making a weird movie. We're making a weird movie. How am I having the hardest time casting or hiring a director for this when it feels like we chose the most straightforward themes possible? I thought we chose the most like straightforward ideas here. All right, Bon Jorman. Bon Jorman's in. I don't know what to say about the script affinity, but whatever. Aim for the critics. We need their support to get big time. That's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. That's what we're going for. I wish I had a number that showed what their... I guess it's the box office draw as their popularity with the general public. Because the thing is, if they don't suit the script, the critics will be the first people to notice that, won't they? But that guy also, whatever his name is, I've already forgotten, Borman, has big like domestic draw compared to the other people available to us. It's a good thing, though, seeing an actor outside their normal themes. People love that. Yeah. Yeah, that was the director, but yeah. Now we're doing actor. I was confused for a second there. So let's take a look at who's got the biggest box office draw, but also reasonable scores and other things. Oh my God, Super Tales wants so much money, though. And the most participation of anyone up here right now. Shit, bud. You want significant participation, but you also look like a good all-rounder. Endel Wharton's not bad. Less participation, too. We're choosing a lot of people who have higher box office draws than previous. Not high in the grand scheme, but higher. I think we might want someone who has less participation. This is going to be the movie that we have a chance of doing well at the box office. And also, just like years later, people are going to be like, you know what I want to see again? Baxter Revenge. Do you ever see that? It's like a 70s action movie, but like it was ahead of its time. You know? They had an armorer on set. That was like a thing they did. Ahead of its time would have worked better if we'd unlocked parkour, but you get the point, right? Let's do this. Let's go ahead and put a prediction up. Now, I'm gonna make this a little more interesting. Start prediction. Will Baxter Revenge make 1 mil or more in profit? Yes? No? It's away. Let me put a poll up on YouTube. Start a poll. Will Baxter Revenge make 1 mil or more in profit? Start poll. Oh, I forgot the timer again. Hang on. Can I cancel it? Delete. Delete and return points. Let me make the timer more reasonable. Start prediction. Yes. No. And give them some actual time. You have to scroll down to see it on my screen. That's why. All right, you got 2 minutes. You got 2 minutes to get your predictions or votes in on Baxter Revenge, the new assassin thriller, rated R, coming out of Deposed Prince Pictures. Deposed Pictures. The director, Bon Jorman, is stepping out of his wheelhouse and trying something a little different, but I'm excited to see how that goes. There's got to be a reason they chose him, right? I've never seen a thriller by Bon Jorman, but this, like, think what he could do. And Bendel Wharton, a real up-and-comer. If only Hydra had a mod to do this for them. You were making dinner, and Explodaberry is somewhere. Also, every time one of you makes one, you somehow find a way to fit a little barb in against me. This is my only time to do it, where the content of the Gamba doesn't, you know, make me look bad. Just the way in which I run it does. Need to see how you allocate the budget first, though? Nope. Nope. No, you gotta decide now. You gotta decide now. Maybe we should do the Gambas later, but this is what I've been doing so far. Because we don't know what the, you know, return is at all until we've chosen distribution and stuff. I don't know, we can talk about it after this Gamba. Whether you guys prefer doing it here where it's a bit blind, or doing it closer to release once we've seen what production companies offered to work with us and suit us and stuff like that. I'll tell you this, along the way, in the middle of producing a movie, you can have an actor get, like, busted for cheating on their spouse, and that can, like, hurt the movie and things. So if we do it earlier, it's even less certain than it seems because some of that shit could pop up, but that could be fun. Baxter Revenge will become an cult classic. That's the goal. Went for star power in this one. Good to see John Prince taking his time to decide. Like The Thing, practical effects went hard. The Thing is so good. With all this critic support and mainstream stars, we'll make a yacht's worth of dough. All right. I'm going to end the voting over on YouTube because the gambling has ended over on Twitch. YouTube says 2-1. 66% of the votes say it will make $1 million or more in profit. Let's do this. Boom. We're in pre-production, baby. Pre-production is cheaper. Why is pre-production cheaper? All right, writing, costume and makeup, or set design. For an assassin thriller, I feel like, well, do we need to worry about the writing? Because no one really suits the script. Does it matter? The director's not gonna... A thriller, you need a good script. For a thriller, you need a good script. I imagine the sets, we can just find locations. We don't need to spend a lot on locations. But the writing for a thriller should be pretty good. Costume and makeup should be good. Is that all right? Thriller assassin. You'd argue that means you need to put more in to compensate? No. The things it doesn't need to be good are what you cut money on. You don't compensate. No one's gonna come out and be like, I don't know, it wasn't the best thriller, but did you see the sets? No. We spend money where people's focus is. Don't overspend on costumes again. There's not a musical. Actually, yeah, do we need much costumes makeup for a thriller? Maybe we even these two out. Maybe I'm eating them out just because I'm not confident in my abilities. Oh, we need to see how much money this stuff costs. Dialogues. Quips and catchphrases, baby. 450,000? You have to spend 450,000 on quips and catchphrases? Having someone who can write in vernacular costs less than half that. You only have to spend 50K to make cultural references. That makes sense. What? Why is this so insanely expensive? Shit's gotta be funny, it's expensive. Motherfucker. Let me think about that. Props. We definitely need a set armor. That only costs 50K. And we bought that specifically for assassination. Do we need quips and catchphrases? No, I can't take your opinion. You guys have gambled now. This is our first R movie. And we're trying to make a breakout. I think we pay. I think we pay for it. I think we pay for it. Vernacular over quips? No, no, no. It's quips or nothing. I haven't researched vernacular. We can't get vernacular. Of course you do. You need them one-liners. Thrillers are saved on silly things like production, acting, and direct, or save on the silly things like production, acting, and directing. Yeah. Just drag all these down. And we spend only 30% of the budget allocated. All right. Sound design and music is reasonably important. We need the clear crack of the rifle, you know, and we need to have it quiet at the right moments for tension, but we also need musical stings when they happen. Special effects, probably editing. I don't know, man. Which of these can we skimp on at all? Which of these is the most important? We have an actual armorer, so we've got like good props on hand. We just need some like muzzle flashes and a little bit of fake blood for assassination in a thriller, right? So like special effects aren't, I mean, blood's makeup, isn't it? So I'm hesitant to push anything down to 20, but I'm comfortable pushing that down to 25. And I think editing for tension will be important. I think a thriller needs to be well edited. Music is atmosphere, though. It is. But also, we'll have periods of silence for tension, and we can spend less on the music during those points. Blood is makeup? I don't know. I don't know. We need to make one of these movies and then research how we did to understand. We don't have insights on it yet. We don't need special effects. You already sound like a 70s director. Are we making Ninja Assassin? No idea. Let's go ahead and add fight choreo. This movie's getting more expensive by the moment, but we're on our way to $1 million profit, I'm sure. Come on. Come on. We can still only do domestic third-party distribution. We have no sales team. Next. Come on. Come on. Maybe we unlock international distribution after this. Choose your domestic third-party distributor. We can come out in November or August. Neither of them suits our themes. I think we probably want to come out in August, right? I think we probably want to be a summer movie. Yeah, August for a thriller. And they also have an extra half a star. They did well by us last time. They did okay with our romance. Right. All right, so now that I've chosen the one with higher distribution costs that doesn't match our themes, neither of them matches our themes. We should remember these. We need to make an action science fiction next time so we can make the most of PIA. Anyway, now that I've chosen the one with slightly higher distribution share and I've overspent on putting quips in the movie, how are all of you that voted and predicted $1 million more profit feeling? How are you doing? Ooh. Oh, it's fresh though. It is fresh. It's fresh. It's fresh. And what we want is numbers, not overall prestige. We need to sell tickets. So I think we're still good. From Diversity, the 8.0. This thriller makes your pulse race faster than a cheetah after an espresso shot. 8.5. So intense you may forget to breathe. This thriller raises the bar to an astronomical level. 7.5, perfectly executed, though a little too formulaic. Capital P, capital E, capital T, capital L, capital T, capital F. We read 2 reviews, and by the third one, we were like, just give me the title. 6.0, as soon as we got to the lower ones, we were like, no, wait, let me read the whole thing. While it may not be a work of art, it is still a worthwhile addition to the suspense genre. 6.0, despite not reaching hair-raising heights, this thriller still grips you with consistent tension. Not bad, not the breakout we're looking at. Hang on, sometimes big earners, you know, just have wide appeal, not peak appeal. So, let's see how it does. Let's see how much money we have before I go ahead and spend more. Here comes the report. Oh, yes! Yes! Even after spending $450,000 on one-liners. People are going to be quoting this movie for decades. Hell yes. Hell yes. Oh, good shit. Oh, 44% of the points went to yes. Oh, majority of the points didn't believe in us. Oh. Thank you for finishing up that prediction. I appreciate that. Easy game. Easy game. I see a Hollywood star in our future. We're going to get our first right now. We're up to 1.3 prestige. How much research did we gain? Is there anywhere to see that out of curiosity? Good stuff. Good stuff. Okay. They suggest we unlock the sales department, hire a salesman, and make a movie, and use your salesman to find a third-party distribution deal. All right, I'll take their recommendation because you'll give me $2 million if I do. We're above 30. We've made money overall. We're above 30. Primarily because we're completing quests, not because of the movies we make. We did it, baby. JPA is the man. That John Prince alopecia effect. Sales department. Research. Business. Sales. Open a sales department, allowing you to hire salespersons to help negotiate third-party distribution deals. So, will we get more distributor options? Will it skip over that and somebody else will choose it for me? Or will they get us better deals with those distributors? I swear to God, I'm going to be so mad if we hire a salesperson to work out the distribution deals, we get to the end and it's fucking PIA and Silver Subway whatever again, but they're like, yeah, for 21%. They were charging me 50 before. They saw me coming.
Breakout Baxter Revenge crushes critic expectations. Could deposed pictures be the future of Lollyhood?
Absolutely it is. We're drinking champagne tonight, Samantha. All right, we got a sales department. Good for us. I still have 54 more research points. What are some post-production stuff we can add that are fun? What do I want to make next? I don't know. Storytelling, pacing. I wish I knew the price of any of these things right now. 60%. Outdoor builds, thematic furniture, breakable set, atmospheric effects. I don't know. What's ancillaries? Cult, classic? What? Come back later. We can unlock more themes to play with, but we still have a lot of themes to use, and these are kind of fun to get. We win an Oscar yet? No. We were not nominated for either a Gaspar or a Romy, but our last movie made more than $1 million in profit in its theatrical run. 70,000 more than $1 million, but more than $1 million. We hired a set armorer for our assassin movie. Sci-fi action for Pi. Back from dinner, are we bankrupt yet? No, we're up on money. What's something that's going to play well around the... Oh no, we're not going around the world. We're just hiring a distributor to work with the local distributors. Never mind, don't worry about that. Fucking hell, mouse, please work. Animatronics, orchestral, Foley art, wire work, parkour. Let's not worry about this. Let's just make another movie. Let's make another movie right now. Okay, I need to hire a salesman though. Scouting. Sales. Campaign selection, word of mouth. We get 2 to 4 candidates of junior seniority. It takes only 1 month and it costs 500,000. It costs 500,000 for the campaign to find someone. The campaign called word of mouth. I don't have any real friends. I have to pay for every lunch I have with people. Okay. Word of mouth campaign. Let's give it its month because our quest requires that we do the next one with the salesman hired. We got the 2 out of the 2 to 4. Congrats, those people are serious on set. High-tech gadgets. Welcome to Hollywood, baby. Nothing's free. 500K to get a college student to tell his dorm about your movie. We should do a horror movie now. That's a lot of lunches. Yeah, 1970, that's even more. Okay, they both cost about the same, so let's ignore their salary. They're both junior, of course they are. Let's ignore their salary. Personality creative. Loves creative colleagues, likes audacious colleagues, doesn't mind meticulous colleagues, dislikes planner colleagues. And meticulous. Loves other meticulous and planners, doesn't mind creatives, dislikes audacious. We have to get the personalities to work together. Shit, dude. So the major difference here is their types, which don't matter yet because we're not trying to fit them in with anyone else. And, I mean, other than us, but I don't think we have a type. They have the same networking skills. I mean, they managed to meet me for a free lunch. You are better at negotiation and worse at trust. What are these differences? Impacts the number of distributors interested in managing the distribution types of your movies. Impacts the fees or margin terms they'll ask. Impacts the quality of the deals presented to you. Varies based on the deal type. Impacts the quality of. I feel like just getting great terms is good. I mean, what difference is there going to be? Ramona, let's start with someone meticulous. We're building an office here. Come on, Ramona. Hire. You're in. Okay, make a movie. Make a movie, make a movie, make a movie. I need a title. We don't yet know what we're making. Give me some suggestions. I need to grab another soda. I'll be right back to read them. I'm returned. Soda Run. Hydra the Gaming God. Five Finger Death Salad. The interns must flow. Love how another soda sounds normal until he comes back and it's a fucking 2-liter. To be fair, the first one wasn't like full when I started stream, so. Hire an assistant to fetch your soda. You're you're the executive now. Diamonds are forever. A puddle of Astarion. Some people never forget, huh? Doing Soda Run. We can still only make small movies as we haven't researched how to spend more money. Genre! I'd like to do new genres and themes for the sake of research. And we know, well, we might get more distributors now, but we know that PIA is good with sci-fi and action. The other's good with romance, but we've done romance. So there's a little benefit to doing sci-fi and action. Possibly. But we might get more distributors now that we have someone to negotiate with them. And might have more options. So who knows? Definitely biography. Action. We're coming off the heels of a thriller. It's December. We're probably going to release in the winter? Or does it take even longer? I forget. Soda Run. A brief history. Action adventure. We can only choose one right now. Maybe we should have researched our last film and learned something. Blockbuster. I'll take that as a vote for action. Action it is. The theme. Chase, cyberpunk, heist, robot, sports, spy, time travel, trial, or vampire. For Soda Run. The time travel action movie Soda Run. The trial action movie Soda Run. Heist, time travel, heist. Doverfield Lane. Time travel. It's actually even voting for time travel and heist. Heist. Rating? If it comes out in the winter or spring, you know, people are what am I? R? You think hard R, really? We go R back to back on this one? G, not even an option. Not even, we don't do family here. Unless it's a family assassin. That's something we considered for a bit. We want a gory movie. Do we? I haven't researched gore effects, remember? We can't use gore effects. So, Soda Run. Fucking 2 liters. Go for an N17 rating. John Prince Alopecia will be producing this, of course. And let's see. We are going to have it directed by... Ooh. Milena A is asking for like fucking nothing, and she's got reasonable domestic draw, and the critics love her. Now, she doesn't suit the script at all, but we get Lord Jukas. Lord Jukas suits the script and critics like him. He's asking for more up front, but still no participation. That doesn't sound like Lord Jukas. Lord Jukas would want like merchandising rights and shit. This guy's weird. Further down, Bon Jorman isn't bad either, but a little more expensive. You think Lord Jukas? Script doesn't matter anymore? We're a blockbuster mastermind? Lord Jukas for our action movie. Breen. I'm not getting Breen. Breen costs 50K. That barely matters. All right, Lord Jukas for our blockbuster movie. In the lead role. Who do we want in the lead role? Con Cassavetes has excellent stats. Very high on the domestic draw out of what we have available. Loved by critics, and suits the script. Asking for low upfront money comparatively, though he's up there on participation, but like, the chance to work with Con Cassavetes. I mean, it's almost worth just taking that for the sake of it, right? Right? Con Cassavetes. Okay. Without seeing any more, it's time to gamble. How much should we gamble? How much money do we think this will make? Do we go 1.5 mil? Is that the break point? I feel like 2 is a bit high. Let's make it a bit of a different number, so it's hard for you. Do you think it will be 1.4 million? No, wait, we just went up 1 star. 1.6 million. We don't yet know exactly what that means, but that could mean something significant. 1.7. 1.7. Will this movie make more than 1.7 in profit during its theatrical run? Well, you're all lowballing. You suggest 1.3 as well? 1,327,000? We're 1.2 star in prestige now. More people know about us. Okay? Okay? Is it going to make more or less than 1.7? I should start typing because I don't know if anyone else is. Exploded Bray, I did see you're back. Welcome back. But I don't know if anyone else is. Is somebody else starting a prediction? Will Soda Run make 1.7 mil plus in theaters? Okay, should I send this or is somebody else already typing it? I'm gonna go ahead and send this now. Right now. Do I have it set to 2 minutes? 30 seconds. Stop doing that. You got 2 minutes here. Confirm prediction, go. And let me get a poll up on YouTube. Start poll. Boom. Yes, no. And it's away. Let your feelings, opinions, and bets be known, Samantha. You got 2 minutes. This movie's pretty fun. This game. Not a bad little way to waste time. It's the kind of game where I wonder if you're very good at these kinds of management games, you can quickly notice like, oh, this is how you break it. But just playing sort of casually and coming up with fun names, this is a good time. Can I bet? Yeah. Yeah, I'll end the thing when it's done. So go ahead and bet. 1.7 mil, and we still have a lead on Yes right now in the betting and in the polling over on YouTube. People really believe in Soda Run. And when you've got a combination like the up-and-coming 28-year-old Lord Jukas and the established known quantity, skilled actor Con Cassavetes, you can see why. You can see why. Keep in mind, we don't have probably nearly as good like a set of extras to pay for, but we also don't have the benefit of paying for those extras. Like, are we gonna need We actually probably will need a set armorer. And we might want quips for a blockbuster. Yeah, we're gonna spend a lot of money on those things, but we'll also get their benefit. We'll see. We'll see. I'd pay $450,000 for, I wonder if that will change with time. If it costs $450K in 1972 to hire a writer who can punch up the script with quips and catchphrases, does it cost the same amount when we get to 1996? Who knows? Oh shit, No's overtaken in the predictions. My word. Well, yes still won the poll over on YouTube. YouTube Samantha believes in me to the tune of 71% of the votes say yes, it'll make more 1.7. Ooh. All right. I like YouTube Samantha better tonight. It was a bright end. Good to see you. Happy Thursday. Hope you're doing well. Let's do this. Boom. We're in pre-production. Away we go. This year's list of Gaspar nominees have been announced. They are The Grand Puppet Mansion, Mania, Gallic Link Up, and Ultra Glide. They're all PG or PG-13. And, oh my god, Grand Puppet Mansion? 10 on the avocado meter, but it's 5.8 on the soda meter. Yeah, I know movies like that. Thank you so much to the Crystal Panther Redeem Lucifel. There you go. There's the lovely thing. There's the delightful. Sits on the desk of the executive. And you're like, why do they have that? So it's just a show of power? Look, I can afford a Crystal Panther. I make movies. Why is it there? I brought it to every lunch we had. That's why it cost $500,000 to run that campaign. I dropped a number of them. This is the perfect game for your stream. You're funny, clever, and good at keeping Samantha part of the action. I'm just reading off names you suggest, but thank you. I'm glad you enjoy. Well, we didn't make the cut. Fuck all these people. Dropping Panthers. I'm sorry to even put the image in your mind. Now then, for our action heist, what do we spend on? First of all, we get a set armorer. It makes the action better, and they're the cheapest thing you can get here. It costs 1.3 million for large vehicles. We should take a quick look at some of these and make some fucking notes, because when I go into research, I can't see how much these actually cost to put in the movie when I'm choosing what to unlock. Okay? So like, oh shit, I can't even look at script. I was gonna make a note of what's like the one or two, god damn it. I was gonna make a note of like what's like the one or two cheapest options for each of these, but I can't even look at these. All right, well, there's nothing else cheap under premium features. I'll write down, let's see, props has 200K for high-tech gadgets, and for interactive mechanisms. What does that mean? 4D theaters? ARGs? To build hype for the launch? What is interactive mechanisms? Whoops. I clicked X without applying stuff. What just happened? Well, we're in post-production now. I was trying to go back. My brain was just thinking back and I clicked next. So how confident are you all now about the 1.7? I just got, you know, I had a phone call from the production team about where we were gonna apply our our budget, but I just gotten the sandwich, okay? It was a real good sandwich, okay? And I was eating, and like I had them, you know, I bumped it, and I hung up the call.
I believe in you, Hydro.
So they all went to work for like a month or 6 before I realized what had happened, and it was an honest mistake. Lucifel, thank you so much for the 100 Twitch bits. Very kind of you, I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
You made the decisions while on a Pepsi binge/high.
I didn't even read any of it. I just signed it and sent it back out. Caffeine was coursing through me. I dropped so many Crystal Panthers that day. Oh, this thing's got to make money. I need to buy more of them. Batadar, thank you for the 100 Twitch bits. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's put some fight choreo in to make up for my problems. See, look, this arrow here, it kind of looks like close this, doesn't it? Why would you click this to close it? I clicked next because, do you see? Now then, we're gonna need explosions for our action movie. The editing's probably not as important. As long as they get the take with the explosion, they don't need the rest of the good takes, right? You think? We really gotta get this right after what I did on the last screen. Is this good? What do you think? It's going all 80s Robert Downey Jr. on us. Oh my God. Robert Downey Jr. drank so much soda in the 80s. He had a problem. Editing is a major aspect, my guy. Okay, yes, editing is a major aspect of every fucking movie. I get it. It's less important in a blockbuster action movie, I would imagine, a small one. Well, he's saying blockbuster. In a small-time action movie, than putting a little extra into special effects to be taken seriously, right? Editing is so important. But in the game, is it? All right, okay, yeah. You happy? Does that make you happy? Is this what we need? You make the movie then. You know how hard it is up here? Jittering full of caffeine, surrounded by shattered Crystal Panthers? Just trying to have your sandwich because you hung up a phone and now you're worried that the fucking... Do you understand the pressures on the executive? I'm numb at this point, not that much. No, I'll never be happy again. I'm doing this. I'm doing this. It's filming. It's filming now. What was that? I missed this. You distracted me. When does the employee come in? Was it at the start? Oh no, there it is.
JP Alopecia, take a sip of Pepsi and chill, my guy.
I'll be fine. I got a lot of money riding on this. I'm okay. I'm all right now. Lucifel, thank you for the 100 Twitch bits. Thank you very much for the support. All right, Ramona, you gotta prove your worth here, please. Please, please, please. Jesus, those gulps, my guy. I didn't drink that much. Oh, yes, 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 yes. PIA, shut up. PIA, shut up.
Can we get a hydrate with Pepsi redeem?
No, your guys are gonna make me grow crystals in my fucking bladder. I drink more than enough already, thank you. I appreciate you worrying about my hydration. I can stop drinking Pepsi whenever I want. It's not a problem. There are 5 bottles in my fridge, okay? What about it? I can stop whenever what? All right, Samantha, who do we go with? We can get our movie out in the summer with PIA and They Suit Action, but there's a little more prestige going with United Artists or Subway Silver President. However, let's rule out Subway Silver President. They've got more prestige, yes, but we're gonna have a Halloween action movie? That's horror territory. And they know romance anyways. PIA? PIA? They also have the best deal on like the cut they take. It's not a big difference, but it is the best. PIA. What are the details like here? What? A maximum of 2 seasonal events may occur within the same month of release. Seasonal events have a geographic reach, domestic, international, or worldwide, and will impact the box office. These are interesting categories. And will impact the box office potential of your movie depending on its genre and size. So depending on whether you play Hollywood or Chinawood, there's, you know, say, were you Hollywood or playing Hollywood? There's the US, everything but the US, and everything. Those are the 3 categories. No, that is how we talk about movies, I guess. Each month we'll have a set of competing movies. Choose carefully as the competitive landscape can heavily impact the box office potential of your film based on the number of movies with a big budget, same genre, same rating, and better reviews. You can navigate between available months, each tied to a different distributor, without having to, there's 2 more action movies coming out in August. They appear to be, one's PG-13 and small. This one might be a medium? I'm not sure. United Artists is offering us the same release window, so if we choose between them, it's definitely PIA. If we go with Subway Silver, we can come out in October, where there's no competition in the action space, but it's October, and Subway Silver doesn't have affinity for action movies. With this new information, I sort of feel like we go Subway Silver. If there was one action movie, maybe I wouldn't worry about it, but... Dude, they share 2 genres, by the way. They're both action crime. They're gonna fuck each other up. We get out of their way and we go with Subway Silver. I think that's wise. How much more are they asking for? 4% more? We get more prestige, we lose the affinity. Yeah. In the top left, there are events. Yeah. Halloween, a domestic event. It's a domestic movie. Halloween, unless you're a horror, Halloween probably doesn't have much of an effect on the box office, right? Right. Pick the state. Away we go. Ramona's just leaning back now that we've got a distributor. She's done her work. Fuck it, dude. Okay. It's kind of all over the place, but it's better. It's our second best movie now. One of the best time to release a horror film? I do. Spring, when it's least expected? So scary. When? Why did our prestige go down from 1.2 to 1.1? Oh, they told me once you're a certain level, it starts decaying. I guess that level is once you're over 1. Changing your vote to 1.1 million return? Look at these reviews. February 14th. Really? This is based on historical data? Or do you just hate Valentine's Day? 8.5, an action-packed roller coaster that sets the bar for the genre. 9.0, pulse-pounding epic that takes you on a wild ride. 8.5, a high-octane masterpiece, keeps you on the edge of your seat. 7.0, entertaining with memorable action sequences and likable characters. 6.0, decent mix of decent fun with a good mix of excitement and drama. Genuinely, yes, the best time to drop a horror movie. Why? Counterintuitive, but true. Why is it? The art of getting your date to cling to you in fear is unparalleled. Now it's time for it to make its money. Now it's time for it to make its money. I know we just picked up money, but that's from the quest. That doesn't count. Now we see the money it made. Elevated Prairie Wanderer, The Patriarch, Dangerous Territories, and The Extended Farewell are the Romies nominees for 1974. And, yeah, looking at those critic scores, yeah, I think The Patriarch is going to win. I mean, they've got Crandus Ford Foppola, Parlin Mando, as well as Calipino. I can't read these names. Pissy Sasek. Another B? Oh shit, I read net theatrical revenue. Profit loss is 570,000. $570,000. Will Soda Run make 1.7 million or more in theaters? No, no, it won't. Nope. A little bit of a misstep for someone who has debts to pay, but you know, fine. Not bad, not bad at all. Onward and upward. Onward and upward. The next goal is just get more than 40 million in your bank account. Okay, all right. We need to research some more shit. We need to research some more shit. Do we need more staff or do we need more? If we had analytics, having analytics might be good. How much does it cost to find staff? Oh, we have to unlock it with 100 anyway. So we could learn about sequels. We could learn about analytics. We could get some more of these things to add on to it. And we could unlock more themes that we haven't used all the ones we have, but it's always fun to get more. Hiring for someone for analytics while I produce would be good. Can we make the next Plan 9 from outer space? How much does a small office cost? 100? Move to a small office. It's gonna take us a little while to get 40 million. Did you steal Barry's H-Bucks? No. No? Here's what I'm thinking about the analytics thing. We have a back catalog of 2 movies that have not been analyzed. Unless they can reanalyze and gain more insights on movies we already analyzed once, are they gonna take 2 months to do their job and then why do we have them? That's what I'm wondering. How do we learn to make bigger movies? Oh, over here, medium. 250 points before you can start making medium-sized movies. He did, he was high on soda, we all saw it. Just pay hourly. I mean, we could hire someone and then fire them, but we need to spend 100 research we can't get back. And then do a campaign to hire an analytics expert later. Maybe we don't hire another analyst. Yeah. Maybe. Let's just keep making movies from the gut. From the caffeinated soda-filled gut. Let's do... We've done action. Let's move away from action for the next one. I don't know what we'll do, but let's move away from action. So what's something we might use in a movie that's not actiony? Orchestral song licensing. That's got to be exceptionally expensive, right? Would it be exceptionally compared with hiring an orchestra? I don't know. Golden hour filming? That's the thing here? Did you see that, or are you just making a joke? Because that's the kind of thing I would love to research. Is that under production? Golden hour shooting, you're right. 30, 40, 40, 30. I wonder if any of these have to do with the eventual cost of the actual production. Narrative framing? That's under script, right? No, no, it's not. There's narrative framing. Are you talking about this over here? No, that's post-production. Narrative framing wouldn't have. Wait, it would in post-production. Structures the story within a compelling overarching frame. During post-production. What? Surely that happens largely during the script writing. Doesn't it? I.e. editing? If you want to do new framing during editing, you probably need to reshoot some shit, don't you? Like you can make changes. Absolutely you can. But to add narrative framing during post-production, do I not understand how much work is done in editing? I don't follow. Let's learn about Let's learn about golden hour shooting. Leverages the warm, soft hues of sunrise and sunset. Let's learn about writing subtext. Multiple plot lines, thematic expertise. Oh, thematic expertise. That's just a good baseline. Brings experts on board to make complex themes more realistic and grounded. Actually, we don't want to do complex themes. We do want to do complex themes, do we? I don't know, dude. I like arcs too. Arcs. All right, character arcs. They cost us more research points, but yeah, sure, character arcs. All right, let's go with that and see what we can make. Should we analyze anything? No, we're gonna do all new from the gut. Like I said, let's just go. Let's name a movie. Let's name a movie. All we know is it's not gonna be action or thriller. So we could do horror, family, comedy. We could do, I should have gotten wigs, prosthetics and wigs if we were gonna do comedy. A Death in Jarburg, A Tale of Two Samanthas. I think we've established that you clearly underestimate the importance of editing. Hey, we spent a lot on editing on the last movie and it made the least profit. Did our first one make 800 million? 800 million, 800,000? 800 million. Sorry, just daydreaming. I'm coming down from the soda hard, man. I'm thinking about 800 million would be nice. World building. No idea what I'm talking about, but trust me. Take the heat off your editing budget to focus on the action. Hey, what's up, Josh? Good to see you. Happy Thursday. Hope you're doing well. Pulp Fiction was in a different order in the script initially. Pulp Fiction is a movie about storylines that barely intersect in terms of the amount of screen time they run into each other. Of course they were in a different order. Pulp Fiction, you could like rearrange that a million ways. Because of editing? No. If you just took the shooting of it, Pulp Fiction is a whole different. I don't happen to like Pulp Fiction that much, but Pulp Fiction's, that might be why I've got so much animus here. Pulp Fiction happens to be a movie you could easily re-edit a million ways. How much can you change Lincoln? How much could you change Lincoln's narrative framing during the post-production editing? Come on. Trouble in the Deli. Small film. Adventure, biography, comedy, crime, drama, family, fantasy, horror, mystery, or sci-fi. We just learned golden hour shooting. I think we should go with, and we learned about, like, character arcs. I think we should do a drama. A mystery? Do you mean Pulp Fiction? Pour over family vacation. Memento used to just be a boring story about a dude who does a murder until the narrative framing during editing. Didn't we do a mystery? Did I read off mystery? No, we didn't. We did a musical, a detective musical. You're thinking of theme, not genre. Yeah. All right, we can do a mystery. A mystery, chase, cyberpunk, robot, sports, spy, time travel, trial, or vampire. We do a robot mystery, do a trial mystery. Family, trial, time travel, mystery, sports. Yeah, I feel like those aren't gonna go great together. The vampire, like classic Dracula, who's gonna win? Robot, you just want the crazy ones. Mystery, robot. Mystery, robot. The trouble in the deli is legal trouble. I don't want to do trial. Something grounded. You know, we've been doing big budget action. We need to prove we can get back to something where, you know, the script matters more than the editing. PG-13. Doesn't need to be bloody, but it's not for, you know, like children, right? I'll produce it. John Prince Alopecia will bring the JPA effect to this one. We're over the target skill, 22 out of 20, so. Writing's gonna be key, writing's gonna be key. Key. Imagine the suspense you could build up. Vampire, like classic Dracula. Vampire, it'll be like social deduction game. Who's the vampire? I think mystery vampire. Was vampire was in theme, not genre, right? Yeah, it is. The genre of vampire. The name seems disjointed for a mystery trial. I think it works. Hydro, the guy who's been having trouble editing highlights doesn't think editing is important. I think we're learning a lot about Hydro. Let me give you some narrative framing. Someone's already made that joke about me. I'm sorry you're not feeling well, Darkfire. I hope you're on the up and up or will be soon. Get rest fluids, whatever you need. Take care of yourself. Good to have you here. Hope otherwise you're having a decent day. Until we get to the cutting room and our understanding of narrative framing helps us reorder that one scene as a flashback later on for pacing. Let's see. What are we doing? We're hiring a director. They need to suit the script. We're back to suiting the script. And oh my god, Celiot Ilver scene is so expensive, but suitable. The critics fucking hate Farrell's Sea Beers. Hate. Who's got the lowest? Farrell's does. I think we pay for Celiot, you know? We need to, like, keep building our prestige and, like, make good shit. If that means splashing out a little bit here and there, these are, like, the lowest cost parts anyways. I think we do the right people for the job. Who's the lead role? Early lead for Ree Lemick. Ooh, they're kind of cheap, too. I think it's Lee. Ganny Krart's not bad. They're more expensive for... Well, they are more popular with critics, and they're nearly the same on the others. Ree. Go with Ree. Go with Ree. Okay, Samantha. Let's go back to a mill on this one. Start prediction. Will Trouble ... Deli make 1 million plus in theaters? Let's go back to 1 million. Should I do less? 800,000? No, 1 million. 1 million. You got 2 minutes to make your bets. Twitch, Samantha. And you got about 2 minutes to place your votes. Show your confidence or lack of. YouTube, Samantha. How do you feel about the prospects of Trouble in the Deli? You've only seen a spec script, and you know who's attached. That's it. That's it. Oh, I didn't even realize it was Batadar and Explodivare who made the same joke. Never mind, only one person said it, it turns out. Mendes, thank you so much for hanging out. Enjoy Wilds, have a good one. Samantha, I've been playing Wilds more than any other game on my own off stream I've played in a while. Pour Over is thriving. He's already level 30 Hunter. I played some with Mondo and his team in their squad lobby today, but otherwise, I have been getting on later than a lot of you, but that might change over the weekend. I've been getting on in the squad lobby. If you're playing Wilds and you want the chance to play with me or other people here in Samantha, please feel free to join the squad. You can find the code in... Actually, do we have a command? If you ever need the code, it's in the Raddest Action Game channel, pinned in Discord. But I believe there are also commands. And there's just an always open squad lobby. You can go check. Here's the code. Boop. Boop. All right, our prediction's done. Almost done. Almost done. Ooh, people believe in this. People believe in Trouble in the Deli. We did get good talent for it. We do have strong talent for it. But remember, we're paying a lot to get Celiot Ilverstein here. He's got 4% participation. So, all right, let's wrap this up. I'm ending the poll over on YouTube around now because that's when it ends over on Twitch. And we have 85% believe in the prospects of trouble in the deli. And we've got not quite that extreme, but support over on the betting and Twitch as well. I need my bucks back. Don't do this to me, Hydro. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Next. And we're off. Already cut a check for 540,000 in pre-production. And the winner is, check out who won the Romies. I would love to know who won the Romies. Of course. Yeah, of course. Yeah. I mean, it was Oscar bait, basically. Romy bait, basically. Hope you're still playing Wilds when I can get it. I probably will be. I have 13 Sword and Shields. 13 that I use for different reasons. So it's gonna take a while to put together like the upgraded versions of all of them and stuff, and I'll be happy to go back and put on low gear to assist with hunts or carry people if they want. 13? Yeah. When something is weak to water, I need to decide which water Sword and Shield do I want to bring. 13. Heidi, you doing okay? You've been chugging a lot over the past 20 minutes. I got a budding business on my shoulders here, okay? Ramona counts on me. These directors and actors, I'm helping build their career as much as they're helping build mine. There's a lot of pressure on me, okay? You understand? We're doing a mystery trial. Writing is going to be paramount, I imagine. Let's bump that to 45. Costume and makeup. We're gonna use like regular ass clothes. Set design, it would be nice if the courtroom looks good. I'm thinking like this. What do you think, Samantha? Dialogue. We probably don't need quips and catchphrases, and they're fucking expensive. Rather, we need character arts, which are also fucking expensive. What are these? Wait a second. Each premium feature has numerous feature points. As you make bigger movies, the audience will expect more complex movies with more and more feature points. Oh, I see. What's this thing here? This gives you the total number of feature points for the selected premium features. As you make bigger movies, the audience... So it says 0 out of 1 and there's a warning. Does that mean I'm expected to have 1 point of special features because of the size? So if I spend 200,000 on golden hour shooting, number of premium features you can select will vary based on the producer's features. Oh, I can only use 3 points of them because I'm not the most experienced producer. Oh. Less set, max writing. All right, you got it. What are we playing? This is The Executive, movie industry tycoon. We run a production company, small but growing, been around for 4 years. We got 4 movies under our belt, 3 movies. We got some movies under our belt. Every one of them's made a profit. We're doing well. Golden hour. Bah, just paint every blade of grass. No need to wait. That's not the level we're at yet. But yeah, we don't need golden hour shooting. Okay, I'll tell you now, if we get character arcs, which I think is perfectly suited to the movie we're making, that is the only thing we can get. Wait, no it's not. This only counts as 1? I thought this over here counted as... So we can get 1 more thing on, or can I get another on? I don't know what I'm doing. Character arcs. And we don't need a set armor, and we don't need whatever was in license to golden hour shooting. Away. Write it, write it, write it, write it, write it, write it, write it! Who's writing it? Am I writing it? Post-production planning. Keep in mind, we could have fight choreo in our trial. I don't think we're gonna have fight choreo in our trial. Special effects, not important. Sound design and music, reasonable. Editing. Remember earlier I said we need something where writing's more important than editing? I forgot that writing and editing are done at opposite ends of the movie. Guilty. Gavel slam. Kung Fu fight the judge. You think that total premium is like a minimum based on your rep, if I'm understanding what I'm reading right? I think what it's telling us is that the number of feats is the number we can equip, and that is per phase. I had 2 available in pre-production, or production proper, in production, whatever, the last screen, and it went down to 1 when I picked one thing. And I think the yellow total is telling us how many, we got 3 from the one thing I chose, character arcs, but it's telling us for the size of the film and your prestige, the audience expects this level of flash or complexity, you know? You need at least 1 or else people are like, yeah, it's a bit simple. That's my best guess, but I'm really not confident in that. More sound. You think so? I'm doing that next. All right. And it is in the can. It's a VOD now. The live of the film is over. It's a VOD now. Let's put that VOD in theaters and see how it does. Yeah, away we go. This has been the most I've seen Hyder laugh in a streamer 3. This game's fun. Like Marvel needing a 7+ at least, exactly. If you, I wonder if it's affected by genre. Like if you're a big movie but a drama, is the number low? And if you're a big movie but an action, is it Marvel 7+? I wonder. Hey, we got more options, and one of them suits us with the highest prestige and the highest cut, but we're talking about little percentages here. Let's take a look at September, November. Is September good for us? There's only one other movie. Totally different to us. We go with that, right? We go with that. A September dramatic trial mystery thing. We go with that. 100%. The ads are going out. And now the VOD's going into theaters. Oh yeah, the reviews first. That's good. That's good. 8.0. Best plot twist ever, period. Is plot twist hyphenated? 8.0, a gripping narrative and talented cast make this a must-see mystery. 9.0, shocking twists and a plot that leaves you on the edge of your seat. A mystery masterpiece. A character arc paid off? It did. 9.0, a killer twist will have you, 3 people have mentioned the twist. Will have you eager to rewatch this mystery to discover all the hidden clues. Instant classic. And 7.5, well executed and thrilling, leaving a lasting impression. Aw, give me an 8. That sounds like an 8 or higher.
Will fuck you while you try to walk through traps.
Ah, haven't been in for a while. Looks like I missed the year. Baker's dozen?
Ravenhail, thank you so much for the resub in the 14 total months. No worries at all. I appreciate the incredible level of support of 14 total. Whether there was a break, whether there wasn't, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I hope you're having a lovely Thursday. How are you doing? It's good to see you. Hope you enjoy the emotes. If you get a chance to drop into stream more often, I hope you enjoy not getting pre-roll ads. Happy Thursday. Thank you for your support. Okay, and now the theatrical run. There's so many steps to this, I keep forgetting. Is it already at 536K? Is it already at 1.57 million? It's slowing down now, of course it is. It didn't reach 2, right? Now 1.78 though. Oh, yes! Yes, yes, yes! Why can't I make better than a B? But yes! Ha 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 ha! Choose outcome. Will Trouble in the Deli make 1 million plus in theaters? Why, yes, it will. It'll nearly double that. Yes. Oh, we're getting rich. Good shit. You're close at 1.8? Yeah, you're very close. Some people just aren't cut out for this industry, kid. That's the gambling high I need right there. Yeah, that feels good. Oh, a success. Right in December. right before Christmas. That feels great. Oh, man. What am I doing now? Just riding the high on that. What's this line here mean? Is that seniority level or something? We need to get more than 40 million and move to an office. Yeah. What should I do? Should check research options. That's what we should do. We should check research options. And we should... Let me check this real quick. If I go to your movies, can you re-analyze something you've analyzed? Do we have ancillaries now? We do not. Analytics, here's analytics. No, we cannot generate insights on movies we've already analyzed. But we do have a backlog of 4 movies to analyze, so we could get analytics. Just walked by the computer and saw the highlight. I have to fucking wash dishes. I'm missing all the gambling. I need to stop gambling. I vote analytics. The only reason I'm holding off again is because I think we have a good lead now where we could send them for a while at the movies. Maybe they wouldn't have as much downtime. I don't really remember how long it took me to do analytics. The other reason I'm hesitating is because right now we're building research fastest by always doing new genres and themes. And so analytics insights aren't going to help us. Because remember, the insights, the things we learn are like, until we unlock genre and theme trends, the things we learn are like, we learned a specific thing about musical and rating. We learned a specific thing about musical and costume makeup. So it seems like the analytics we can unlock at the moment likely are good for making more movies of the same genre. Same themes. So, jumping all over the place right now for the sake of getting more research and having weirder fun. I really want to have more people working and have more than one thing going on at once, but I think we keep spending research elsewhere right now. Like on... I don't know. Narrative framing. Everyone loves that so much. We'll need to redub some dialogue. Oh, that's expensive. Yeah, let's get an accent coach. Right. The hell of it? No, music comes first. I'm wondering if song licensing will end up being too expensive when we're making the movie. Don't need that international stuff until we go international. Weather. Under visual effects, weather effects simulate rainstorm, snow, or other natural phenomena. Compositing, green screen, motion capture, animatronics. Yeah, fuck it, we'll have weather. We won't have music, but we'll have weather. Let's unlock some more themes for fun. We get to pick 2 of these. Disaster, murder, post-apocalyptic, and infidelity. That smile is too high up that heart. My eyes keep trying to parse the horns' eyes. Goddamn, we drew the heavy theme deck. This is not a great tarot reading here. Not a great tarot reading. We got early votes for post-apocalyptic. Murder. The new family movie about murder. Disaster, infidelity. Eventually we'll get to use 2 themes at once. Right now we can only use 1 at a time, okay? So like... Outright thought that was a beard and mustache, not a heart? Yeah, it's not doing great on communicating itself. I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be a heart with horns. But... Disaster, post-apoc is most sense. But remember, we can only use 1 of these per movie. And there's a lot of other stuff we want to buy and research, so I doubt we're going to unlock dual themes soon. I know that's sort of metagaming, but like, this is a business. We're gonna metagame a bit. Speaking of business, it's been 5 years and we've made almost 5 million.
Welcome to Sans. You're
Doing
gonna
pretty
have
well.
a good time. Snakebite will fuck you while you try to walk through traps.
Lucifer, thank you for the gifted sub. That's so very kind and generous. I appreciate it. I'm sure they do as well. Thank you so much for the support and generosity and being so giving. I hope you're enjoying and having a lovely evening. Let's go ahead and do post-apocalyptic infidelity because it's kind of funny together when we can fuse them. That'll be a while, and I think infidelity will be a fun thing to throw into some other genres. All right, that's enough research for now. Let's get the next movie going. We need a title. What do you think? The Swamp of Miyazaki? Curse of the Surcoat? Title, the movie. Title of the song, naive expression of love, reluctance to admit that you are gone. Was it? Request to turn back time and rectify these wrongs. Repetition of the title of the song. That song is called Title of the Song. Did inflation calculation again. Our start of 30 million in 1970 was 245 million today. 35 million in 1974 is 225 million today. We've technically lost value. Fuck off. Shut up. God damn it. Horror, we're starting December. Do you think we can get out by October? I haven't really paid close attention to when we're releasing. No, we're not going to get out by February. We need to be ready by... How long have our movies taken? Can I see? When did this start work? Will that tell me? No, it won't. All right, we started this one in January because it was the start of the game. It came out in August, but all the others feel like they've taken longer. We started this one in like just after this, and it took till July. August, October, September. What's the difference between these numbers? There's 11. All right, so there's I don't want to do math. 9 months? 11 months? That's August 11, 12, 13, 13, 15. September shorter, so it's actually kind of hard to gauge. On that screen it says 8 months where you're picking themes. Wait, it's affected by these settings? These settings? Does that change as I change the production skill level of the team? It goes down to 6 months. Is that 6 months of pre-production? No, entire production duration. Some of these have definitely taken longer than 6 months. Why? I don't understand, but okay, we'll take that. Reading the menu teaches the game. Fuck off. So, do we do horror? If we come out in 6 months, we'll be coming out in the middle of the summer. Do we do a summer horror? I doubt there's going to be a lot of competition, but do we do a summer horror? Adding stuff in later stages increase the time, maybe? Maybe. Maybe that's what the yellow units things mean. Summer camp slasher? Oh, but I didn't buy murder. I bought post-apocalypse fidelity. Could it be a robot killing them at the summer camp? A vampire killing them at the summer camp? Hard R with that or PG-13? Who are we looking to get into the theater? Didn't buy murder? Hydra, that's illegal. The movie business is a tough place. Okay? PG-13, we want teens. You sound just like the murderer in this prospective script. fantasy if it's about a cursed armor, like a reverse 30 Days of Night or something. Was fantasy part of the genre, or was it part of themes? Curse horror, summer slasher. We're already down the summer slasher road. Let's see if we can find staff for this, or if no one's around who can do it. We need this to be pretty popular, so give me someone who's got a good box office and we'll find the others. Kiel Parlson looks not bad. Not bad. Dude, we've got people requesting 120K to do movies for us now. Do they know what our budgets are? Jesus. Some of the international draw, but we're not getting international distribution, so that doesn't matter. Yeah, I think it's Kiel Parlson. They're cheap for their stats, but there are better stats. Who's got yeah, your third best domestic box office? It's you. Lead role. Who draws? Who draws people in? Gil Weir does for an okay price and reasonably suits the script. Critics like them. The next best seems to probably be Ve Marais Sant. Ve Marais Sant is quite a deal. The only significant drop is critics are not nearly as loving of Ve as they are of Gil. You like Ree Lemick? Taking a small bounce down on domestic draw. Oh, but they have less participation. You're right. Maybe this is a chance for Ree to build more.
Welcome to
more. Yeah, it's a Ree. I like Ree. You're right.
I
Suit
will
the script.
fuck you while you try to walk through traps.
Suit the script. And I've recently learned that scripting is important, and also editing, I guess. Josh, thank you so much for the gifted Samanthership over on YouTube. I appreciate that. I'm sure they do. That's very, very kind. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for the support. Thank you so much. A 72-year-old? Now who's mentioning ages? Really? Fuck off, Samantha. Now you're being ageist. You can't make fun of me for it. God damn. He's a vampire. They're immortal. We just spend a lot on makeup. Fucking hell. Two elderly actors trying to remove a cursed LARP attire with vampires. What a good time. We gotta predict this. We gotta predict this. Hang on. Start prediction. Will Curse Surcoat make $1.5 million in theaters or more? 3 mil easily. I feel like 1.5 is the rake point. I feel like no, actually, we've got bigger.
Sands, we're gonna have a good time. Snakewang will fuck you while you try to walk through traps.
Josh, thank you again for a second gifted Samanthership over on YouTube. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. You're being so generous, not just to me, but to your fellow viewers. I really appreciate. Thank you so, so much. I was going to say that I don't know why I have less confidence in this. I don't know why. That's wrong of me, isn't it? We've got good domestic draw compared to our last movie. I think the critics and script affinities are both a bit lower, but they're not low. Will Curse Surcoat, let's just bump it up a little bit. Will Curse the Surcoat make 1.7 million or more in theaters? Let's do that. You got 2 minutes to get your bets in, make your guesses over on YouTube, start a poll. All right, go for it. Go for it, go for it. YouTube, would you please load? YouTube? 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 Help. It has to reload the entire chat pane on YouTube every time I do something like that, and it is failing to right now. Okay, I'm gonna refresh all of YouTube Studio and see what happens. I don't see the poll. Did the poll go? not sure the poll went. Start a poll. Start poll. Okay, it went that time. Sorry about that. Poll no go. Apologies. I have no idea what went weird in Firefox there. Anyway, it's your chance to make your guesses known, show your confidence or lack of in this project. Remember, it's got the John Prince alopecia effect behind it. Live, not top? Oh, it's on live. Thank you, though. I did only just turn it to live right now as I was looking at the top waiting for it to load and realized it said top, but it's on live now. All right, time is just about wrapping up. I'm going to end the poll over on YouTube now.
Welcome to Sans. You're gonna have a good time. Snakewang will fuck
Josh,
while
thank you
try
for
to
the
walk through traps.
5 gifted submantherships on YouTube. You could,
Welcome
it's
to Sans.
very, very
You're gonna have
kind.
a good time. Snakewang
So
will fuck
thank
you
you,
while try
first
to
of
walk
all,
through traps.
on my own behalf and on behalf of the recipients. All of you who just got yourself gifted subs, enjoy the emotes. Hope you're all having a lovely, lovely Thursday. Bet you are now. And Josh, thank you so much. But you can sit back in your seat and relax.
You
know?
While you try to walk through traps.
But that's very, very kind. Thank you one more time.
Gonna have a good time.
All right.
Will fuck you while you try to walk
Over
through
on
traps.
YouTube, there was 69% confidence in yes, we'll make 1.7 million or more in theaters. Away we go with this experiment. Pre-production gets cheaper and cheaper. I love this. We just got a new TV. This just popped out of existence and a new one came in. Is that because it's 1975? Or is that because we reached a certain amount of money? All right, production planning. What movie are we making again? We're making a vampire horror movie. We're making a vampire horror movie. So we're gonna want costumes. Don't need the best writing. We're gonna want costumes for horror. Tell me what you think about these while I look at our premiums. We might want quips and catchphrases, but they're expensive. We don't really need character arcs. They just live or don't. Do we need a set armor? Do we need golden hour shooting? We need nighttime shooting. Yeah, no need for writing. Vampire, blood, bad. Got it. All those character arcs and golden hour shooting is gonna be brilliant for horror. I'll always believe in a re-lemic joint. This fool forgot he hasn't invested in gore yet. I did forget that. Even out sets makeup by a notch, maybe. Fine otherwise, I think. Even out sets and makeup by a notch. All right. All right. Costume and makeup would do well for this movie, and we're putting 40% of the production budget to it. We're spending on it. We are. Josh is helping fund the movie. Private investors, all that, you know. I love this community. It's very, very generous of you, and I'm glad you enjoy. It's lovely having you here. It's lovely having all of you here, even if you can't give. Samantha, never feel bad if you can't subscribe or gift or anything like that. But of course, I appreciate people who do. Thank you so much. Yeah, I don't know if we need any of this. At some point, someone has to, like, shoot the vampire with silver, that's werewolves. Do you need an armor for like blades and stuff too? Or is an armor just covering like guns? I mean, they're cheap. The real question is quips or catchphrases. The real question is quips and catchphrases. Oh, buddy.
Welcome to Sans. You're gonna have a good time.
Josh, thank you for another 5 gifted submantherships over on YouTube. Pretty soon everyone who's here right now at least is going to have one. Thank you for being so kind to all the other viewers. and so generous.
Welcome to
And to me as well, of
Gonna
course.
have a good time. Snake Line.
It makes a
While you try to
difference.
walk
It
through
is
that.
it is lovely getting that and putting it towards games. Sometimes just food and rent. Thank you so much
Snake Line will fuck you while you try to walk
for giving so much to me and to your fellow viewers.
Welcome
Quips
to
for an eventual
Sam's
sequel.
Gonna
That's a good
have
point. Quips and
time. Snake Line
catchphrases.
will fuck you while
And
you
we
try
don't
to
need an
walk
armorer.
through
This movie's going to be so costly. What's going on here? Oh, we need to have a minimum of 30% in writing to get quips and catchphrases. Fuck it, I'm getting an armorer and let's get out of this screen. I'm not spending more on writing for this vampire horror summer flick. Is that right? Next. Dialogues exchange. Post-production planning, special effects, sound design, and music editing. Oh, now everyone tell me how they're all important while I look through these. Everyone tell me. You know, let me give you my first breakdown. Thoughts? We pay for weather effects. And sure, I'll spend 50K for narrative framing. What is this here? Each premium feature has a minimum SOTA score or audience score requirement. If your movie doesn't meet these requirements, the benefits from this feature will be null. Oh. Wow. Well, we can get a 7.0. We've got so many weather effects. We can get a 7.0 easily. Easily, right? It's a horror vampire film now. They need to hear the blood squishing. Frame that motherfucking narrative, baby! Been going through a lot lately with my health. Honestly, your stream makes me forget it for a while. I want to see you blow up. I'm glad it's been helping you. I hope that things improve soon, but I'm very, very, very happy that it gives you just a little bit of respite that you enjoy. It's lovely to have you here. Yeah, it's very sweet of you. Thank you so much for giving back since it's helped you. That's very, very kind and generous. Where's the horror movie sound design? Fine. What do I cut from? What do I cut from? What do I cut from? Huh? What do I cut from? Cut effects? Cut effects? In our vampire movie? Swap editing and sound design? What? Wait. Let's see what people say about that. Swap editing and sound design. You happy with that? Never go lower than 30 to 35% editing. You see what happens when you try to cut editing? Who needs editing? Do you see what happens? Costumes are more important than effects in horror. I think it depends on the movie. We're talking a vampire horror movie. Lower editing more. Do it in one take. We can't. Oh, film in order. Do it in one take. This is post-production. It's too late for that. Blair Witch that shit. People will love going through the movie with. You can see here the main vampire knocked over his blood chalice and it got all over an extra. So they quick cut to hide it. 30 effect, 30 edit. I think that's reasonable. Mainly because it's not too extreme. And it also cuts editing more than people usually let me. So I'm gonna go on with this now. I can't wait till we have an analyst who can tell us which someone's right. There's got to be, for the sake of the game at least, some genre where it's like, you don't really need to edit this movie. You just give them the dailies, give them the rushes. Put the rushes in theater. It really is just a VOD then. All right. Get on out there and do your job, Ramona. You're really rising on networking. You're doing great. Let's do this. Next. Samantha loves editing. Samantha loves editing. Fail, Hydro, fail. Why don't you believe in this movie? What is this here? This distributor is a generalist. Okay. Sure. Whoa, whoa, whoa. 3 stars and they don't want a significantly higher cut from us than the others? My. Show me what else is coming out in September. Oh, you want to release it in September, not near Halloween. Well, we're not getting February. Obviously. But we probably want to come out near Halloween, right? September has 2 horror movies already. Neither is vampires, but it's got 2 fucking horror movies. Forecasted trends for this month. Vampire unknown. Oh, you know what makes me unhappy about this? Oh, no. Got it. It's showing us the trends for ours. I thought it was showing us there's a trend with vampires this month, but you don't know if it's going up a lot or down or what. But it's showing us we don't know the trends for our chosen things. All right, what about October? There's no horror movies coming out in October. I'm still mad you accidentally clicked next and I lost so much money. That's Hollywood, baby. That happens sometimes, all right? Look, I'm sorry, but that's just business. That's what people should say. Instead of when you fuck someone over, when you make a massive mistake. Hey, it's just business. I fucked up because it's not my friends or my family. That's just business. That's where it makes more sense. Let me fix the camera. I'm not going to forget this time. How can someone explain to me what's happening? What's up, Chill Avocados? We run a movie production company, and right now we're trying to decide what distributor to go with. And I think we're going to go with one of the ones that releases in October. Because we're making a horror movie, our distributor options will release either in October or September. And in September, there's 2 horrors already coming out. In October, the month of Halloween, there's none. Now, I know Halloween is only a North American holiday. It's growing in other areas, but not back in 1975. Here's the thing. We're only distributing in North America. We're only distributing in the US. Canada doesn't get to see this movie. Mexico doesn't get this movie. Really? There's not even really a language barrier with those countries, generally. I mean, there is a bit with Mexico, sure, but not much of one. Really? Okay. I guess there's legal things when you cross borders. Hydra's addicted to Diet Pepsi and thinks he's making movies. This is an intervention. Tariffs hit early. Aiming for the big wing that was in one ear and out the other. Apologies. Evened out, not confident this will flop. First option. The second Hydra was perfectly placed at the table to the right. Was he? Oh yeah, he sits right at the table. Okay, so any of them will release in October. You've got 2 stars and you've got the lowest percentage asked for, and there's no other differences here. So we're gonna go with Columbus Pictures. All right. We're screening it right now for critics and test audiences. I believe, is what this phase represents. We didn't hit the avocado meter we need to gain benefits from the things we selected. .5, a hair-raising story and bone-chilling scares make it an enjoyable watch, so make the number higher. 7.0, scared the popcorn right out of my hands, an impeccably timed horror experience. Do you guys, are you rating on a scale of 7? 6.0, a must-see horror that will have you glancing over your shoulder the whole way home. What the fuck is with these numbers? 6.0, creepy vibes laced with well-executed scares, satisfying horror film. That at least sounds like a 7.5. 6.5, a respectable horror movie with a terrifying story. That at least sounds like it matches a 6 or a 6.5. All the rest sound almost glowing. What the fuck? However, The Returns, just a second. Juvenile Franken's Creation, Tough Days, The Gentleman Aspiring to Rule, Montgomery Python, The Sacred Chalice, all very funny. Oh, Champ Grapman, Montgomery Python. Oh, yeah, okay. However, when you're the only horror movie you're releasing in October, when you're the only one ready for October, why was I the only one? Those other two horror movies weren't like late to market. They could have just sat on it a month. What the fuck? Oh man. Oh, that's so good. That is by like almost double our most profitable movie to date. Choose outcome will curse the Surcoat, make 1.7 million in theaters. Yes, it will. It turns out a lot of people still want to see the Surcoat. Hell yes. Hell yes. Oh man. We gained like less prestige than anything else though, because it wasn't like a great movie. But who gives a shit? I love it. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. It's so good. Pause. Nice. Can the Surcoat franchise be our first sequel we unlock them? Let's go see what it takes to unlock sequels. This movie was amazing, 4 out of 10. 2.55. Surcoat for the win. Bad marketing, but great overall film. A hidden gem, really. A hidden gem. Hydra's selling out to mediocrity for money. You're below 100,000 for the first time in a year. You said you were ruined. The payout, the total number of points bet was 25.2K. You said you were ruined earlier, you liar. Everybody's got redeemed. You pay 20,000 to a deposed prince who doesn't exist. You tell me you're ruined when you just now fell below 100,000? You said you were ruined before that? What the fuck? Oh, I got something to show you here. For anyone who's never seen this before. If you're in Discord, because unfortunately I can't put a picture here, take a look at art clips and links. That's what I see next to my chat window. That's what I see. Hey, that's Hollywood, baby. You can't predict it. You can't, especially if you're not doing any analysis. You can't predict it. Is that from Deposing the Prince? No, it's not. It's shut up. No. Should we learn about sequels? You have to separately research prequels. Funny enough. I think we try our first sequel. I think that sounds fun. Hang on. We should do more analytics before we do that, just because, all right. I know what we do. Which movie do we make a sequel to? Which movie gets the first sequel from Deposed Pictures? Surcoat, it's our biggest hit. It's our biggest hit. It is a crowd pleaser. Can I tell right now how long it will take to make another movie? If we made another horror, say. Another small horror, it'll take 8 months. So we'd be coming out rather early, wouldn't we? Or no, it's January now. Yeah, it might be about perfect. Might be a bit late. It depends on the distributor. Depends on the distributor. Ronnie's Arms, Surcoat for the money. Surcoat, the one with the most money. Okay, Surcoat. Let's... Oh, but now I'm gonna be late after researching. I want to analyze Surcoat. Is what I'm thinking. And understand more about horror and stuff. You know, depending on what we learn, maybe we learn not about horror, but we learn about vampires. And we could use that knowledge to make a vampire movie that's more successful that's a comedy or something, right? You know, I'm not. That's a terrible example. I know you hear that and you're like, they're gonna do that to the Surcoat franchise? What the fucking executives? But like, just an example. Generate insight. God, it takes 2 months to generate insights. How many times do I watch the movies? Juvenile Franken's Creation by Bell Brooks. All right, a comedy one. I read Franken's and I was like, hang the fuck on, a horror one and it wasn't us? Really? All right, what did we learn? All right, we learned with horror, 30% is exactly right for horror. You spend 30% on editing with horror. And you need better costumes and makeup. You need better costumes and makeup with horror. Surcoat's basically the Scream franchise now. I want to analyze Surcoat Hydra 2025. It's pronounced Franken. Oh. When can we start pirating the Blu-rays of these films? Mondo, I'm winning! It's going great! We're about to start our first franchise. We're gonna research sequels and make a series of vampire movies. Hope you're having a good evening. Thank you for the recommendation. Action, they always just turn into action. Maybe, maybe. All right, so we learned we need to spend more on costumes for horror, and we need to spend exactly the same amount on editing. That was useful research. Let's research sequels and do this. Research sequels, baby. Production, we need, can I do gore effects or do I not? Nope, I don't have enough research point. Gore effects. An accent coach for a Transylvanian accent. Slow motion. There's really nothing else I can unlock that seems perfectly suited to vampires. Maybe to the genre, I don't know. Oh, that's the thing. Wait. I keep talking about vampires. We know about horror. The Curse of the Surcoat 2 could be horror, but something else. Not vampires this time. Oh, all right. Okay. What could it be? What could it be that we could buy something to... I know it's 1976, but let's be a little bit ahead of the times and not hire an accent coach to make the new scare foreigners. I know we're only distributing domestically, but let's not do that. Surcoat 2, Electric Boogaloo. If I remember right, hang on. Electric Boogaloo is the actual separate title 2. Oh, it's Breakin' 2. Never mind. I'm an idiot. I thought it was for a second Dirty Dancing 2. Yeah. It's obviously not. Dirty Dancing 2 is called Havana Nights. Stars Diego Luna? Really? I didn't know that. Anyway, the scriptwriter, where is it? Screenplay, story by, yeah. Never mind, it's too long a story to tell. But if you happen to have had a childhood like mine, or an adulthood like mine, and you've listened to Wait, Wait, Don't Tell Me, and you don't happen to know this, Peter Sagal, the host of Wait, Wait, Don't Tell Me, wrote the story for Dirty Dancing, Havana Nights. Except he actually wrote a completely fucking different movie, and Havana Nights eventually got made. And he told a funny story about it. Moving on. What's up, Seth? Good to see you. Glad to catch you. Good to have you here. Night Hatter and Samantha, have a lovely night. Thanks for hanging out. Lady Grace, take care. Sleep well, sweet dreams. All right, what'd you say about costumes? Maybe high fashion wardrobe for the Surcoat if costumes matter? You got it. High fashion wardrobe. Glamorous, couture-inspired outfits. I wish I could do prosthetics and wigs, but apparently they take more research than high fashion. Should we just save our research points? Fuck it.
Good time. Snake Clan will fuck you while you try to walk through traps.
Ooh, shiny button.
Seth, thank you so much for the resub on Twitch and the 13 total month. Lucky 13. I appreciate it immensely. Thank you so much. I hope you enjoy the emotes and you're having a lovely day. And thank you, thank you. Start a new franchise with Curse of the Circa. Here you can view the list of existing franchises and past original movie creations that can be used to start a new franchise. For each franchise, you can see the origins, such as original movie versus another media adaptation. The franchise popularity, which is based on the performance of previous movies. For a new franchise, it is the popularity score of the original. Franchise fatigue. Every time you release a movie for a franchise, audience fatigue for it increases. As time goes by, the fatigue naturally decreases. Creating reboots also reduces fatigue. Does it? That depends on the reboot. But they won't benefit fully from the franchise's initial popularity. Franchise theme and genre. Okay. They have to have the same theme and genre. We can't change up the vampires thing? All right. Okay. All right. By selecting a franchise, you can choose the type of installment you want to produce. Sequel, prequel, reboot, or spin-off. And see its associated constraints. A sequel fully benefits from the franchise's popularity, but has the most constraints. A prequel allows you to recast the lead actors. I didn't even think about actors and directors and shit. Am I gonna need to pay them a lot more to do this? Ooh. Reboots decrease fatigue. Smile. Surcoat has the highest value. It does. It does. As a kid, I didn't know the bottles in movies were special, so you got an empty beer bottle and tried to break it over your head. That big bump on your head for a week. Have you ever seen Pan's Labyrinth? One person beats another person awfully with a bottle that never breaks. And I saw a feature, they were like, that's what happens. It's an awful scene, but the movie is supposed to have some dark scenes, and that is what happens. That scene upsets me. Yeah, that scene haunted me. That movie is amazing, but hard to watch scenes in it for me. Let's see. Reboot allows you to recast, change the rating, lower the franchise's fatigue at the expense of benefiting less from the initial popularity, and a spin-off lets you create a new franchise for the same IP, which removes many constraints, but won't start with the same popularity level as the initial franchise. So we're going to start a franchise off of Curse of the Tree Surcoat, which is the highest popularity we have, but they're all about the same. There's no fatigue, however. So we have to make it horror vampire. It's got to be PG-13, and we need to have the same lead, that we can change the director, and it's got to be small or larger, which it's going to be. Let's see. License constraints. We have no license constraints here. Let's go ahead and try it. We're making a sequel. Oh, I like these little icons. Adaptation, sequel, prequel, reboot, spin-off. That's fun. These are neat. Okay, we're making a sequel. IP name is Curse the Secret. Franchise name is... When creating a new franchise, you can choose a name for both the IP and the franchise itself. The IP will be handy later when you wish to start doing spin-offs, as it can contain several franchises. Think MCU, DC, Universe, Star Wars. Okay. So the IP is MCU, the franchise name is Iron Man, that kind of thing. The IP name is... The IP name is... Curse Coats. Chest Request. Chest Request. The only thing I had in mind I was about to type was Erdtree Whispers, and I do not know where that came from. Chest Request. Comes out of nowhere, too. You grew up watching Westerns with your grandpa, your logic was beer bottles break easily. South Coast. We're doing Chest Request. The franchise name, the specific franchise is Curse of the Surcoat. Alright, a sequel. How long can this be? Curse of the Surcoat 2. Flashback to... come on. Clip it, clip it. Again? Question mark? It's pretty good. Petroleum Disco. Moog's Return. I do like Return. Clip it is good. Let's go with clip it, clip it. Yeah, okay. Small budget. We're locked into the genre, the theme, the rating, and we have to get Ree again, who we're paying 30K, but he's getting no participation. Did Ree get any participation the first time? Are they asking for no participation? They're like, this is your first franchise. That's a delicate thing. I don't have a lot of faith. Just pay me up front. Is that what's happening here? I do not feel trusted or respected by my talent, but they did such a good job. We're still bringing them back. So, franchise. We need big box office, all that stuff. I mean, Kill Parson costs a lot, but there are far more expensive people who are less suited. So let's take the person with the most domestic, who's reasonably popular with critics. I mean, show me some of the people that get good critical reviews. Yeah, none of you suit this movie at all. None of you are anywhere useful on, like, script suitability. Robert Religan. Do you let a new director come in with a franchise? Do you rely on the franchise popularity for the first sequel? I don't know enough about franchises, really. David Cronenberg. Safe return for the third film in the franchise. Every director has their first. I think that's something else you save for the third in a franchise. As long as you don't name the third movie Bad Boys for Life. Still so upset about that. That's the third? I'm with you. I agree. I think we made all the right choices here. Let's get a prediction going. Start prediction. Will Curse of the Surcoat 2... Clip it, make... the last one make? I've forgotten. 4 million? No, not 4. 3? What did it make? It made a lot, right? It made 2.5? Will it beat it? 2.55 specifically. Will Curse the Surcoat 2 Clip It make 2.55 million or more in theaters? Will it? Will it? Will it? Scroll down for 2 minutes. Start prediction. Put a poll up over here on YouTube. All right. Get going, Samantha. Let me know where your faith lies. If you've got points to bet. Or if you're ruined and you've only got 88,000. Like poor Explodaberry. It's got to do that well. We know how to make these now. We did analytics. We've got the numbers. That's true. We do have the numbers. I didn't think about that. That might be a huge boon. And there's no fatigue currently. That's interesting. I feel like I start feeling fatigue for a franchise as soon as it has a sequel, in a lot of cases. But they showed me none, which must mean that there's zero fatigue affecting this movie. Right? Otherwise, they would show me the prospective fatigue of trying to make a sequel to my movie. Wouldn't they? Can we bump up to an R rating? We cannot. We are locked on that. Everything with a yellow icon, we cannot change. It has to be horror, has to be vampire themed, it has to have a rating of PG-13, and it has to star Ree Lemick. The budget is technically has a minimum, but the minimum is small, and we can't do anything but small movies, so there we are. God, what if this franchise outgrows us? And we can't make it, like it has to be medium-sized. Ree Lemick won't star in anything less than a medium-sized movie. But we haven't yet figured out the structures needed to make something of that scale. I guess we just license it to a bigger studio and we make money for sitting on our hands. That's not bad. That's fine. Is Ree the vampire or the damsel or both? I don't actually know if Ree is the villain or the... I think Ree is the vampire. I think Ree is the lead vampire queen. Yeah. This franchise is about Ree Lemick's vampire queen right now. All right, I'm ending the poll. And there is 100% faith over on YouTube that we will make our money. I didn't see where the points went on Twitch, but the way people were chatting, I imagine a lot of points are on yes, it makes its money. Let's go. Let's go with this product and see what happens. All right, production planning. We know we need a lot on costumes and makeup. What else do we need? We spent low on writing last time and did really well, right? We bought a high fashion wardrobe specifically for this. We got a set armorer last time, but it didn't do anything because we didn't have the... You need an 8.0 for high fashion wardrobe? I'm scared about this. I'm scared about it. It's not that costly, though. Right? 30% editing was perfect. We need max costumes and the rest writing probs. You think that over set design? For a vampire horror movie? That over set design? What about the vampire's lair? I read Explodeberry saying, I agree, Twin. And I think, okay, that's going to be two people with the same opinion about where I spend my money. Let me just roll my eyes up a little bit here and see what Twin said. Because I'll value that a little higher as two people. What Twin actually said is, I voted against him every time, not changing my stance yet. Nothing to do with the budget, just either no faith in me or disliking me. After the curse is lifted and the Lord of Blood is dead, we can do a Trina spin-off. Then you go back after you get bigger, retreading a classic from early days. Yeah, reboot, absolutely. I think I'm comfortable with this. I'm trying to decide if I want to spend on golden hour shooting or something else. You know, this is our big franchise. Let's go ahead and spend big, big, big money. Why are you warning me? Are you warning me because I'm not allowed to do that? I still have 1 feet remaining. Why do you say 1 out of 1? Oh, I think I know why. Well, okay, I think I understand how this works. Well, high fashion wardrobe it is. Next. No quips. Gotta spend more on writing. Too late. It's in the can now. Just gotta edit this shit. So, editing, 30%. That's where that lives. Now, what else do we do? I don't remember what we spent on special effects and music last time. We did 30, 40, 30 last time? Did we? Fight choreo. Oh, we just got weather effects. We could use weather effects. Except, am I allowed to? Apparently I am. So what the fuck was this warning me about last time? Oh, it might have been warning me that I'd spent not enough on writing to have quips. I think that's what happened. Narrative framing may have served us well last time. Let's have some narrative framing too. And then we can't have fight choreo because I've used up all my points. Smith didn't want to skip sound design for horror. They want to skip special effects in horror. I don't understand them, man. I don't understand them. All right, let's go. It's getting edited and all that. Or no, it's filming now. Wait, I thought post-production came after filming. What? Whatever. Now it's in the can. I just like saying in the can. About the film, not why I'm not at my desk. Just take a look behind this. I'm always at my desk when you look. Third-party distribution, Ramona Welch on it, yada yada, all the usual. We haven't unlocked sort of more ability to do stuff with that. They're editing in camera as they go. Did Content Faucet finally get a real job? Yeah, movie studios are just content creation on a bigger scale, like the title says, right? SM should be amazing at it. When are we looking at? One of them's in October, and they've got the most prestige, and they want the least cut. And nobody here suits or doesn't suit us. Actually, you suit us, and you're in October. You're a generalist. You want a higher cut, but only by 1%? What's October look like? We've got another success on our hands. We've got another success on our hands. No one else is making a fucking year after year. October is ours. I love it. Utmost Pictures. Let's do this shit. Yeah, it's pretty good, but you know what? I don't make films for the critics, for the snooty critics in their ivory tower. Thanks for the 7.0. You know, that's not bad, but I don't make movies for the critics. I make movies for the general public to enjoy. I want people to have a good time, which is why it got 7.1 on the Soda 7.0, creepy vibes laced with well-executed scares, a satisfying horror film. 7.0, a spine-tingling movie full of memorable moments and strong performances. 7.5, a hair-raising story and bone-chilling. They must call each other and be like, yeah, are you saying spine-tingling? I'm just checking because I was going to say spine-tingling. You are? Could you help me out then? What else? Hair-raising is good. Oh, you actually changed from hair-raising to spine-tingling. I like hair-raising. You write spine-tingling. I write hair-raising. I'm going to take bone-chilling too if you don't mind. Is that okay? Have you talked to the Rolling Rock? What are they doing? 6.0, let me know when I can open my eyes. Terrifying. 7.5, well-crafted and thrilling, leaving a lasting impression. I don't like Executive Hydro. I'm a Gamma God, I think. Hydro, you're not allowed to play on medium difficulty anymore. Oh, man. Rolling Rock really tanking the overall. Yeah. Self-Love Gala usually has it out for me. It's weird it's Rolling Rock, but they've not been high in the past, I don't think. Take a break from studying. How many movies have we made? Are we rich? I mean, yeah, we're making money. Don't worry about inflation. Apparently we're losing value with inflation, but we're making money numerically. Our movies are good. We just started our first franchise. We made our first sequel, and we're gonna see how much money it makes now. It's done okay with critics and the test audiences, but hey, the last one only did okay and was the most profitable movie we ever made. Plus, we're the only horror movie out in October. Next. Opening weekend of nearly 4 million, I think. What's this? The Hollywood Correspondent, breaking news, the dawn of home entertainment. The movie industry is buzzing with enthusiasm as the revolutionary Betamax and VHS start gaining traction. Now, audiences can bring their favorite films into their living room. Who was asking about ripping Blu-rays earlier? Because we're on the track to that. Now, audiences can bring their favorite films into their living rooms, watch them whenever they please, and even rewind to relive iconic moments. Hollywood insiders are speculating how this groundbreaking technology will reshape the business, from box office numbers to rental shop empires. Part 3 should release on Christmas Day. Maybe we'd make part 3, 4, and 5 all at once while we've got Ree on set, and just 2 of them go straight to fucking VHS. Let's start milking this series. Because it just went from 2.81 million in the hole to 1.8 million money made, I think. Unless it drops like a fucking rock off a cliff in the next week, we're easily passing the 2.55.
Welcome to Sam.
Here it goes.
Gonna have a good time. Snakeman will fuck you while you try to walk through traps.
So good. Josh, thank you for another gifted Samanthership. Your generosity is truly, truly, truly lovely. I certainly appreciate it. I'm sure all the recipients do as well. Thank you so, so much for your kindness. And congratulations. Whoever just got themselves a random... Oh, it's Mondo! Mondo's my friend. Mondo's my friend and coworker, so I see him all the time. That's amazing. He doesn't watch my streams that often, but he recommended this game, so it's fitting. Thank you so, so much, Josh. That's very kind. He does watch the streams periodically. He'll get used to that. 6 million theatrical revenue off of our 7th B grade film. We're stuck on B grade. We're really stuck on B grade. But whatever, let's manage that prediction. Will Curse the Surcoat 2, clip it, make 2.55 million in theaters. Choose outcome. Why, yes, it will. Why, yes, it will. After this rousing success, do we want to know our valuation with inflation? Yeah, absolutely. What is it? What is it? And we're up over 2 here. Though that's going to start decaying rapidly. I work so hard and Hydra just scams my bucks away by making good movies. I thought you liked movies. We're down from 225 to 199 million. Okay. In the future, I don't want to know. And if I forget that and say I do, lie. Disappointed in your report card? Look at all those B's. That's fine. I often got C's. What do we do now? What do I do now? I just like... The pressures get higher, but also the rush is greater. It's just... It's nerve-wracking being up top here, but I guess we make another movie. We always make another movie, right? Should we analyze what we've done? No, let's leave the franchise. I don't need to analyze the last movie. Let's leave the franchise for a second. Let's make something new. Let's make a new IP. What do we call this new IP? What is this new IP named? This is the creative artistic side of the executive coming out. This is what they believe creatives look like, which is why it's always their impression like, hey, will you go talk to those creatives? This is John Prince Alopecia trying to get the creative juices flowing. War Star! Wet floor in the tadpole. Call it Leviathan. Call it Leviathan has a small budget. So, like, we'll have to do some trick photography for it to be called a Leviathan. But genre. Sci-fi. We've got post-apocalypse. Monster is probably its own thing, and we don't have monster, right? Chase, cyberpunk, infidelity, post-apocalyptic, robot, sports, spy. We could do a robot named Leviathan. Sci-fi robot named Leviathan. Romance? Fuck off. Took me a second to understand that. Sci-fi robot film. Play it right down the line. We did well with horror vampires in October. We can do well with sci-fi robots in a lot of months. Just we're hitting this one with a straight bat. I think PG-13 suits us well for sci-fi. Honestly, I do. I will produce again, as I'm getting very skilled at that. I wonder when these get harder, because I've been in green for a while as my production skill rises, but it doesn't need to be that high. I wonder when that's going to get better. Director. We're trying to make a science fiction robot movie called Call It Leviathan. We probably want domestic draw more than we care about the critic and script suitability. Probably. Damn, no R-rated romance film named Leviathan. You can finally join in for in 5 minutes. Hello, how's the game? What bits have I missed? You missed Explodivary losing all of their H-bucks. They have less than 100,000 now. Ooh. Is Scarton Morsese available? Not to us, not yet. Maybe we're just not that big yet. Who's the cheapest? Let's organize by that for a second, see what happens. Merville Darton, this is your chance to impress the critics. They don't like you. They don't hate you. You're in the middle, but you've got a decent box office draw. The script is pretty good for you. Mort Siller, you actually need more. You need more of a chance to win the critics over because they don't hate you, but you're a little bit lower even than Merville. Merville, thank you for coming in, but we're going to go a different direction. Priorities have changed. You understand the nature. Hey, that's Hollywood, baby. We'll call you back. We got other projects coming down the pipeline eventually. Not right now. It's just me and Ramona, so we can only do one film at the moment. But we'll keep your name. Alright, he's gone. Now, Mort. Let's get my cost again. This is fun. We look purely at the bottom line now. I make movies while looking at my bank account all the time. So busy, not sure if I need to find a new roommate, so it's going so well. Oh, that's stressful. Chill, I'm sorry. I hope you get the free time to figure that out, or you just don't need to find a new roommate and things work out. I hope things smooth over soon. It's lovely to see you. That's understandable, you've been so busy. Oh, but good busy, you think? Overworked, to be honest, I think keeping busy is good for me. Okay. You know, like, keep an eye on that, but I'm sure you know that. But, okay. That's good for the moment. Talia is young enough for a sequel. Yeah, we gotta be thinking in sequels all the time. All the time now. When do I get access to child actors? I need projects that will span a century. Are there any hidden gems at the low end of cost? What? How much does participation matter now? If my film, for every million my film makes, I don't feel like doing the... All right, I'll do the simple mathematics. If my film makes $1 million, someone with 2% participation makes 20,000 extra from that? It does matter. Who's got the lowest participation? Rondrew Andmanson. But he wants 50K up front, so it almost doesn't matter that he's got low participation. I don't think there's any hidden gems here, and we're already getting in a director that kind of needs to win the critics over. Maybe we go with a critically acclaimed actor, even if we have to spendy a bit for them. Maybe. But remember, we are locking in someone that we might need to reuse in a sequel if it becomes a franchise again. Cart Arnie. Got your spring break from uni coming up next week. Can't wait to sleep in for the first time this exam-filled week. Samantha, I should tell you, I've mentioned it once or twice, but never told you the details. The end of this month, the 25th, which is, I don't know how many weeks away, 2? 3? The 25th, I'm going to be going for a vacation. For like 10 days with my whole family. We're all going to be going to British Virgin Islands. So... definitely no streams from the like 25th or whatever. Might not even be on that Monday, as I'll be like getting stuff ready before leaving. Through like the following week, halfway through the following week into the start of April. We'll talk more about it as we get closer. I'll give you a firmer schedule closer to it, of course. But just so you're aware, there'll be like a week or a bit more that I'm gone. But I'll be on Discord checking in the evenings, giving you photos, cracking jokes. You can leave me messages and stuff there. I'm so looking forward to it. My family's never hasn't taken a vacation like this since I was 10? We took a couple trips to England when I was a kid, England and Wales, but yeah, we've never done a vacation to a place like this and haven't done a vacation as a family in a long time. I'm mainly just excited I'm gonna get to spend all that time with my niece. I bought a little automatic phone gimbal with its own camera so it can track you, so I can set it down and it can track us. Like, take a video of us playing around the pool and things. I'm so excited. All right, movies. Business right now. I need Pepsi. Who do I get? Fedward Ox, reasonable domestic box office, high score with critics, reasonably it's for the script, but a little expensive. Maybe Gerard Renna? Gerard Renna has better affinity and nearly as good critics. It's just their domestic score is down, but they're also cheaper. Nah, fuck it. Give me Fedward Ox. We'll make more money with Fedward Ox than the difference between him and the other. Yeah. What's the trip? I walked away. We're all going down to British Virgin Islands as a family. We rented a house that everyone, including my sister, brother-in-law, and niece, can come to at a time everyone can be there for like 10 days. It's gonna be great. That's awesome. Pepsi sponsorship, like that Transformer scene with a semi-full can of soda spill everywhere. Genre 2. Eventually we can unlock that, but we can't have multi-genre yet. We haven't done the research. All right, I've stared at this too long. Let's go ahead and make our prediction. This is a brand new franchise. So, but we're a more prestigious production company now. Our last film made $6 million, but this is new. Will Leviathan make 4.5 million plus in theaters? Will it make 4.5 million or more in theaters? Because I'm wondering if there was a big sequel bonus to the other one. Oh, wait. 2 minutes, I almost forgot that. 2 minutes. Start prediction. Let's make a poll. There you are, YouTube Samantha. Let me know what you think is possible. Damn, he's going ambitious. 7 years in the industry and we don't know how to make movies with 2 actors. You know, you might get a personality clash. I'm scared of it. Gotta get back to studying for your last exam. Good luck in the movie. Thanks so much, Isaac. Good luck in the exam. I hope studying isn't wearing you down too much. Good of you to focus on it. It's gonna take us 6 months to make, so we're talking about a movie that will come out mid-late summer. Yeah? There's like this meter. Mid-late summer. All right, 6 months, January. I need to pay attention to that. I wonder if there's things along the way that can slow you down that I haven't been noticing. Help me remember to see if this really takes 6 months. January, February, March, April, May, June. Is our movie done in June? Which phase of our movie is done in June? Holy shit, who just dropped 50k plus on yes? Guys, look at all the points I could win. Kara, I bet my finger slipped. You've got a problem. And you try to talk to me about Pepsi. This isn't my Pepsi intervention. This is your gambling intervention. And really poor planning. We've done it during a game with gambling. Really awful planning. One might say Hydro is aiming for the stars with this profit prediction. All right, let's wrap up the poll and the betting, and let's see where it went. There's let's see, 4-1 on yes, roughly, in Twitch, Samantha. And, oh, hey, it's a little bit higher. It's about 4.5, I'd say. I can't do the math quickly. To 1 on yes over in YouTube, Samantha. You guys are in roughly the same camp. Oh, wait, we go. Oh, wait, there's one thing I want to check. Oh, we can't do ancillaries. Research for home entertainment. Can I research home entertainment real quick? Or is that really expensive to do? Real quick. Can we do home entertainment? Ancillaries. Home entertainment takes 100. Okay. Anyway, onward. Pre-production was more costly than it's been in the past. I wonder what determines that. Okay. So we are making a sci-fi robot feature. You do not need writing for that. You do need costumes and makeup. You probably need some set design. I don't know. You know what's interesting is they said it's best to overspend. So how is this structured? There's a perfect amount to spend, and presumably, this is the bottom. Presumably if you go nearer the bottom, you're less and less effective. You start dropping how much money the movie will make. If you go up, I guess you start dropping, but you drop slower if you miss the perfect mark. So it's better to be overspending than underspending, but if you know the numbers, you can save money by spending the exact right amount and making more. Huh. Hydra, could you really use a win right now? If you could just lose, that would be great. I've got Ramona depends on me, and someday I might even hire somebody else. I'm sorry, bud. High fashion wardrobe, props, set armor, script, character arcs, lights and decor, golden hour shooting. Let's spend on golden hour shooting. And we can't do quips because we haven't spent enough on writing. And let's have a set armorer for our sci-fi movie. Oh wait, I can put one more on? What genre do you think needs costumes the most? What one would be, if any of them is 50% of your production budget should be costumes, which one is that? Historical? Arrival, Star Wars, Star Trek? God, I love Arrival. 5% left in budging. We could pop writing up to get quips. We need to be at 30% writing to get quips. And quips cost $450,000. Also, if 20% happens to be the correct amount to spend on a sci-fi movie, I feel like I'm being mean to sci-fi. If that's the right amount to spend on a sci-fi movie, we may hurt ourselves by overspending on it, even if it unlocks quips. I don't know. Fantasy has more expensive costumes. I gotta imagine sci-fi's up there. Let's imagine sci-fi's 40 and set design is important in sci-fi as well. Set design has to be important in sci-fi. I'm a genius for thinking twice about that. God, we're gonna make so much fucking money with Call It Leviathan. I don't see the nominees anymore. Why don't I hear about the nominees anymore? Because I'm never nominated? Why don't I ever hear about the nominees? I'm being pushed to the fringes of the industry that I'm remaking in my own image. Stop asking Samantha questions after we bet, but this is the fun. Call It Leviathan is a great name, to be honest. All right, special effects, of course. Special effects are going to be peak in sci-fi. The others, I don't know. The others I don't know. Could you tell me what editing consists of? What do you think of when you think of editing? Designers of the game, help me out. Fight choreo, weather effects, narrative framing is always a cheap thing to add, so we'll pop that on. We've already got like crazy special effects. We don't specifically need stunt. Let's put on fight choreo as well. We're spending on this. We're spending on this. Nobody noms knees. They're mostly bone. Call Leviathan would be a great name for a film rated higher than X. Fine, I'll just lie to you then. That's a film that falls into the parody category. I'm trying to decide between these two, or if I should take this down a little bit. I mean, it's a small movie. I wonder if that's affected. If it's small sci-fi, is this the right amount? Whereas if it's a large production, international release sci-fi, that changes the proper amount to this. I wonder. What does editing consist of? Dear God, B-Movie Master. Well, that's my point, is like, look, editing's important for everything. But I imagine in the world of this game, there are movies where the editing's important, but also easy. And then there are movies where the editing's important because it's important for all movies, but it's hard. So we can get any fucking one with Windows Movie Maker to edit some things because it's important, but it's fucking obvious how to put it together. He's not doing horror in October anymore. Is editing ever easy? I mean, I just find it hard to stare at my computer for a long period of time. I think my kind of editing is easy, but I'm not making movies. 50, 30, 20. That's bold. I like it. 50, 30, 20. Away we go. Bold. Windows Movie Maker 76. Shut up. I forgot. It's 77. Film exec recommends Windows Movie Maker. We're using unregistered hypercam as well. That's okay, right? I feel like audiences just, after a short time, they just like block that out and stop noticing it. Choose your domestic third-party distributor. We've got a generalist releasing in August. We have no one else with any particular bonuses. You've got amazing prestige. 200th Decade Wolf. Nice. What's going on in August? One other sci-fi movie. I don't love that. Let me look around a little bit more. Oh, you're the same fucking month. You want to do October. I mean, yeah. October's been good to us, but in horror, you want to do August as well. You want to do September. What's September? You have the least prestige. And there's another sci-fi. I feel like just getting out of the way of the same stuff has worked for us, so October, you know, even though it's not horror, I guess October. You've also got so much prestige. Yeah. Your cut's the highest, but percentages. Revenue. Show me the details on this again. You're doing horror sci-fi. I'm doing robot sci-fi. How much affinity with the script does Cod Bun Jardos have? How much affinity with the script? You got Cillian Watner? Oh, he overplays things, but I'm gonna have to. Yeah, let's get out of their way. We go with October. We go with October. I use Movavi, or I did. I didn't buy it again this year. Do you think I made the wrong bet? You're still editing in in what? Wait, on a Moviola and flatbed editors. I've used them. They're hard. Are flatbed editors the ones with wow? Our first rotten rating, but audiences like it. I don't make movies for critics, okay? Our first rotten rating. Also, what the fuck did 6 months refer to? Because now it's October. I guess that was the distributor is the reason why. It was 6 months to finish it and then distribution. So you gotta add a couple months for that or whatever. 5.0. A sci-fi flick that's as forgettable as your Wi-Fi password. I think we found a time traveler. 7.0. What a fun ride. I need to see it again. 5.0. A guilty pleasure for fans of science fiction. 5.5. A decidedly average sci-fi experience that doesn't insult the genre but won't entice diehard fans. 6.0. While not an instant classic, it's a fun journey through the realms of science fiction. Rivalry time. Realm of the Arachnids versus Call It Leviathan. Hey, it's made its money. It's in profit now. Ooh, it's gonna get over 1 million, I think, but... Let's just take a look at the Romeo Awards nominees. Don't ignore the background for a second. Oh, David Dinch is nominated. That's nice. Yeah, he deserves that. Of course he does. For Obliterator Mind. Carrie. Annie's Hallway. Cab Operator. Yeah, those are better scores than mine. Even audiences like them better than mine. Okay. Well, you know, there's ups and downs. It's ups and downs. Wait. Oh, profit loss. I was reading net theatrical revenue. I keep making that. We made over 1 million. Made over 1 million. But as for the prediction, will Leviathan make 4.5 million or more in theaters? No. No, it won't. Sad. Let's make one more movie. See if we can get that taste out of our mouth. Let's make one more movie tonight. Let's make one more movie. What can I research that will help me out? What can I research that will improve everything? What can I research that will turn all this around? Could I start a campaign to hire someone? Who would help me? Who would help me? Business. Business. We don't need a producer. I mean, we do eventually, but not right now. Scouting mid, trading small office. Supporting actor, marketing. We can't get a marketing person because we need medium-sized movies first. Okay, so actually sales is the only thing we have unlocked that probably is worth unlocking. Production would be if we wanted to produce more than one movie at a time. Analytics would be analytics. Yeah. All right, so let's not worry about this screen. What do I want to make? What do I want to make? Adventure, biography, comedy, crime, drama, family, fantasy. Fantasy, we've not tried that yet. I'm up for fantasy. We need a theme. What's the theme of our fantasy movie going to be? Chase, cyberpunk, infidelity, post-apocalyptic, sports, spy, or time travel? We could do a time travel fantasy movie. We could do a fantasy sports movie. We could do a post-apocalyptic fantasy. We could do an infidelity fantasy rated R. Post-apocalyptic fantasy. Infidelity and fantasy. We could do it. Melatonin's dragging me to sleep hell, but I'll be here as long as I can. Well, if you fall asleep, I hope you rest well. Thanks for being here, Sabi. Appreciate it. That was a learning movie. It's business, baby. You know, you got a few stinkers. You got to learn your craft, you know? Hey, Guinevere and Lancelot. Let's do infidelity and fantasy. Okay, now the reason I looked at that first is what can we research to help along infidelity and fantasy? We could do period clothing. No, wait, period clothing? That's for a certain period. We need fantasy stuff. What can we get for fantasy stuff? We could learn world building instead of character arcs. We could do large studio sets. I bet that's really expensive to do. In post-production, we could do orchestral music for our fantasy. We could do compositing and green screen. We could tell a story about infidelity with a non-linear structure, so you're not sure if it's infidelity or not until the end. Gore effects, thematic furniture, creature design. Thematic furniture is a thing. How much research do I have? A good amount. Creature design for our fantasy film about infidelity. Creature design. With outdoor sets. Please make a good joke, validate me. Restricted access area seems right. 10 out of 10. Lost all my H-Bucks and now my left earbud stopped working. Existence is pain. I'm sorry. Make Bridgerton next Witcher. Bridger. Widgerton. Either is great, but definitely Widgerton between those two. Definitely Widgerton. Slow motion. It's cheap. That's why. All right. So we are making a fantasy movie about infidelity with a small budget. We'll decide on the rating. We need a title first. Okay. R. Director. We already worked with Muert and it didn't go great. It didn't go fantastic. I like his stats for this, you know? I'm happy to, you know, try to pick him up with the critics, but I don't know. What kind of movie is this? Is this a crowd pleaser or is this a critical darling or is it an average in the middle of some of those things? Does it need to be... I don't know, man. I don't know. Tondaler, you're not terribly expensive and you have great stats. I'm just choosing Tondaler because they're all around suit it. Actor though, actor's fucking important here. Important and yet no one immediately leaps out as, oh yeah, they've got all the stats I want. Damn. Damn. Pedro Pascal, was he on one of my options? I wish. Maybe it'd be somewhere on this list, but he doesn't turn up at the top of domestic draw critics' opinions or script suitability. Are you just naming your movie crushes? I thought you were naming people in the game because they often will switch the first two letters, and Ben Barnes becomes Ben Barnes, and Pedro Pascal becomes Pedro Pascal. Pedro, my beloved, in love with both of them. Langela, I was looking at Langela. Langela Ansbury. She's apparently very suitable. Langela, you're in. Langela, you're in. I wonder if the age affects anything about the movie, or if they just tell you for the hell of it. I wonder if the age affects anything about the movie. Like, we're imagining a saucy, steamy picture, rated R and all. Is it more suitable to have a young lead? Does that matter? None of these young leads, like, suit the script, really? Or have that much draw, really? Ah, whatever. Wesley Gels, you're perfect for the script. You're perfect. I know you don't make a lot of domestic box office generally yet, but I've given up on helping rehabilitate people with the critics. That didn't work well with Call of Leviathan, though we did make money. But we'll take proven values, okay? People the critics like okay to quite a bit that are perfect for this script and will build up their name, you know? We'll take Wesley because Wesley is great, just not well known. That's all it is. Yeah. Yeah, young hot leads. Make the bucks, and they don't charge you a lot to do it. Wesley it is. All right, it's time to predict this thing. So we made $1 million with the last one. Will Witcherton make 2.1 million plus? 2.2 million for The Symmetry in theaters. Are we gonna get this one right? Maybe I should have researched what went wrong with the other one, but it's too late now. I'm already putting the question out there. Make your predictions now. Make your predictions known. Will Witcherton make 2.2 million or more at the, how do I delete this option? There we go. In theaters. I accidentally added a third option, and without typing something in, it wasn't going to let me hit enter, so that took me a second. YouTube, but the poll is now up if you would like to see if you can guess correctly, or at least register confidence or lack thereof in me. You may now. Here we go, people. Our titles are great. Witcherton is great. Deciding to arbitrarily believe in you. Come on, Samantha, have faith. 3.5, 2.8. I like this. I like this faith. It takes 6 months to film. We're in January. We're looking at something coming out in the end of fall, maybe, depending on the distributor we get, you know? We're hoping this is going to push us up over 40 million and move us into a small office. That's our goal here. That's our goal here. For this, the thing that pushes us up over 40 mil. What's this affinity rating over here? Oh, it's telling us the affinity for Infidelity X Fantasy and Fantasy R rating. I imagine Fantasy R rating is not super... I would love to know the affinity of Infidelity and R rating. You know? That might be better. Surely that matters, right? All right. I am closing the poll because the betting is just about to end. And YouTube closes at 100% faith of making 2.2 million or more. Whereas Twitch Samantha, by a small chunk of majority, thinks no, no, I won't. Let's do this. Okay, production planning. Now, feature design is fucking expensive. Oh, buddy. I feel like I'm in over my head already. Oh, buddy. Outdoor builds is fucking expensive. Hey, maybe we do golden hour shooting. It's not cheap, but maybe we do that instead. Oh, fuck, man. Fantasy, fantasy, fantasy. Fantasy infidelity. Fantasy infidelity. Fantasy infidelity. Hmm. Hmm. Don't need costumes if you're naked? No, should I take that into account? Why am I not seeing the nominations? I like seeing all the nominations. I know I'm not on them, but I guess fun. All right, visual effects, I'm not using weather, fight choreo, no, storytelling, narrative framing is always a cheap thing to add on, and slow motion. Lovely. All right, so we're really giving crazy value here. Thing is, we need more than 8.0 with the audience for slow motion to matter, but it's cheap, it's cheap, it's cheap, it's cheap, it's cheap, so that's fine. Let's see. We're gonna need music. What are we gonna need? What are we gonna need? We're gonna need that. Right there, it's good. It's good. Effects 20 in fantasy? I was worried I'm too low at 30. You're focused too much on infidelity. I think the genre actually matters more for those things. And I think honestly, we're kind of fucking up by playing around with genre and affinity. I think unfortunately the game takes something of a prescriptive attitude possibly. And you really need to be an incredibly powerful auteur before you can ignore the affinities ratings for certain themes to genres. We might be making a mistake doing that to begin with. There it is. I'm setting up third-party distribution. I don't have any choices here yet, don't worry. The Crystal Panther. There it is in the movie industry. All right, we're up to third-party distribution. Thank you for the redeem, Caroline. Hope you all enjoyed. No, 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 no. Ooh, United Artists does fantasy well, but they also have no prestige. And they're asking 45%, the lowest, okay. Nobody else does any particular affinity, but you are a generalist. You want 50 fucking percent though. What are my options? September, August. We got a lot of options. November seems fine. October is busy. Everyone saw the money we made in October. Not this past October, but others. None of them are our genre, but I feel like we just stay away from October. People have enough to see. Oh, God damn it. Yeah, none of these months seem particularly good. I guess August is the least busy, but like no one else is doing our genres, so I don't know how much it matters. Let's take the United Artists because they're taking less money and they've got an affinity for fantasy, and yeah, they ain't got a lot of prestige, but whatever. Wait, the higher the prestige level, the higher the box office. 20% swing. 20% swing. So if that goes, is that 5, 24, each one's 2. You swing us from, if the middle is normal, you swing us down 4%, you swing us up 6%. Together there's quite a difference between those two, but you take 7% more. Interesting. I imagine the math actually isn't that simple. It's affected by other things. Can anyone else get us out in September? You can. November, August. Fuck, I don't know what's right here. I don't know what's right here. Hydro, do you have a belly button? I hear evil doppelgangers don't. I do. And I've had it a while. It's not a novel navel. 64 years old with the rest of me. I just wanted to say novel navel. Prove it, liar. Let's see it. No. I'm making movies, okay? I'm a business person and busy here. Let's go with utmost pictures. They're generalists. If we get really lucky, this is award season. Let's go with them. Choice made. It is Evil Hydro. That's exactly what someone who doesn't have a belly button would say. That's what someone who doesn't want to show their belly button on stream would say. You know streams become VODs, right? Get out of my office. What do you have to do with this picture anyhow? I'm trying to focus. Oh my God. It's because you distracted me. It's because you distracted me that this happened. Turns out it didn't matter. This was during award season. A run-of-the-mill fantasy with some cliched elements. Entertaining and enthralling with memorable moments and epic performances. 6.5 there. A wizard cast a bore me less spell. It failed. Average quest, average jests. Typical fantasy fare that's mildly entertaining, but decidedly average. Then give me an average score of at least... 5's not even average, but come on. 4, standard fantasy fare that's enjoyable but lacks vitality. Are we gonna make our 2.6 million back even? We are not. This will be our first loss. Oh, I wasn't even nominated. We still get a B. We still get a B. I lost nearly $1 million on that, and we still get a B. Huh. 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 Who knew? Who knew? All right, there's one more thing I want to do. What the fuck went wrong with that? Witcherton. Generate insights. John Prince, alopecia. Generate insights. What happened? Oh, thank God it wasn't the other name on there, which is the reason I didn't read any of the others and skipped through those screens. It was Ditchard Ronner with Mighty Man. Thank you. Academy got that one right. At least by the morals. Alright, let's see. Fantasy pairs well with Thanksgiving, so we had that right, coincidentally. But we did not spend enough on writing for fantasy. Really? I was just assuming that they were going to be really, Really? I thought they were going to be insulting to fantasy and just be like, you stick elf ears on some actors and then they have a bunch of made-up words. I thought they were going to be mean about fantasy. I guess they're taking into account that you've got to develop a whole world? Huh. I know it's always world building and writing, but I thought it was about quality, not quantity. And that they were going to be mean and think you don't need quality fantasy writing. Huh. Shit. After this movie, you gotta go lie down. Have a good time, everyone. Darkfire, thanks for hanging out. Have a lovely lie down. I hope you feel better soon. Okay. Alright. Alright, whatever. Fine. Okay. These are like the worst insights to get right here, because this is just up to what distributors you get. And the windows they offer. These are the insights I need. These are the insights I really need. Well, Samantha. We've made money if you don't consider inflation. So it's been an alright 9 years if you don't consider inflation. In fact, we've actually made more money than shows here because, of course, on top of the costs for the movies, which we've been accounting for, but those are, never mind. It's going well. We're doing great. It's just gonna be a little longer before we can move to that bigger office. It's gonna be the stream. Maybe if you hired Rorge MM Garten, it would have been a success. Thank you so much for being here. I hope you had a good time. I plan to be back on Sundays with the stream starting around 6 p.m. U.S. Eastern Time. You're going to be playing Elden Ring Randomizer, that stream, I believe. Next week, I think I'll be here for a normal schedule, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and the following Sunday, but we'll talk about that when we get there. I hope I see you Sunday or at some stream in the future, whether I do or don't. It's lovely having you here. You're all a delight. Do me a favor now and stick around a second while we go see Arsephone. Come with me for the raid, copy paste the raid message, and at least come along to say hello and bring some energy. It always feels better to send a bigger raid, better to receive a bigger raid. And if you can stay, hang out and check out Arsephone's stream. Either way, consider giving a follow. And most importantly, just take care of yourselves. Have a lovely day, night, whatever time it is, wherever you are. Yeah, copy that raid message, the one that says I was asked to copy this message, and I did. Hello. And spam it once or twice when we get over there. You were a delight. You were also good. Thank you for your name suggestions. Thank you for your genre suggestions. We made some excellent movies together. On the whole, we've got a good track record. It's a bit rough that our successes came largely earlier, and now our losses come while we're bigger and, you know, they cost more. But we'll right the ship again, I'm sure. We can find the old magic. Let's go see Arsephone. Thank you, Samantha. Have a lovely night. Take care. Away we go.